Hello, good people. How are we doing on this fine evening? Is everyone having a good day? A splendid day. A marvelous day. A day that you will never forget. Why are your arms crossed? Because I want my shit crossed. I want my arms crossed. You got a problem with that? What's your problem, man? What's your problem? If I want to cross my arms, I'll cross my legs. All right. That's not what I meant to say. Oh my god. That's not what I meant to say. If I wanted to cross my toe hairs together, one over the other, I will do so. You can't control me. I'll do whatever I want. Fuck. God. Not a day I'll never forget, but good. Also, you want to cross your legs? Feel free. I have my legs crossed right now. You just can't see it. Ooh, should I get a legs cross toggle? I think that would look interesting. Oh my god. But I'm back. I will say I'm still feeling like yucky, but at least it's not because I'm sick. Me being sick isn't like the problem, as in like if I like having like a cold or something. I don't have anything like that. I've just been coughing, or not coughing, I've just been sneezing a lot. But I'm not like sick as in I have something as of right now. But I don't know. I feel I'm just tired all the time, actually. And I'm just tired of being tired all the time. Honestly, I think that's the issue. Like, can I have a day where I'm actually like full of energy and I want to get out in the world and just do something? Like, like the idea of me like being full of energy like doesn't exist. I wake up tired, I go to sleep tired, I work tired, I work on VTubing stuff tired. I'm just tired all the time, man. Sucks ass. I'm curious if you have any icons with you on an actual bike. The only one I have is my raid alert. That's the only piece. Actually, no, I take that back. That's actually a lie. I have the animation for when I get a raid, and then the other one was one of the first pieces of art that I ever commissioned for like my Jye persona. But the thing is, you don't really see that one much because I didn't really have like a bike design at the time, and so they kind of put me on like a old bike, which there's nothing wrong with. I love the piece, by the way. I love the piece, but it's just that I was like, I don't want to get any bike like drawings of myself until I have like an official bike design. And the thing is, I've already found the artist for who I want to make the design. It's just that I have to save up money because their commission takes a lot of money. So I have to save up so that I can commission them and get an official bike design. So that's pretty much what I'm waiting on. So until I get that official reference sheet, I'm not gonna really commission myself on a bike. If you want to draw me on a bike, I don't care. But as in like official art of me, I'm waiting to get that official ref sheet, and then I'll commission more artists and sprinkle in me on a bike occasionally. But there's a reason why there's only a limited amount, because I just don't have an official design. Yeah, always tired, never a real break. Yeah. Oh my god, Yui! Hi! God, it's been a minute since I've seen you, girl. I hope you're not dying. Not gonna lie, knowing you, you're probably You're either you go to school, right? I think you said you went to school. Either doing school stuff, or you're streaming, or bed rotting. Internship. Oh, the internship! I forgot about that. Wait, did you already have it? Or are you still in the process of getting to it? Draw her on a tricycle. That's the compromise. Not currently slacking at work. Damn. That's so real though. That's so real. Hope you're doing well though. God. Ugh. Sorry, I have a drink in front of me. But yeah, that's why. So I'm just waiting where I have the opportunity to pay for something like that without going bankrupt. Oh my god. But yeah, I've just that honestly that's really been my issue. That's been my issue. Just being tired all the time. I'm lucky because it's like a lot, like for me streaming, there are times where I'm like, I just don't want to stream, man. It's kind of like when you need to take a shower. At first you procrastinate taking the shower, but once you get in the shower, you don't want to stop showering, but you have to get out at some point, so you get out of the shower. And then that's what streaming feels like to me at the moment, where once I'm in it, right? And I'm having a good time. But I'm like, there are days where I'm like, I don't even want to go live. And I did take a day off. I did take a day off last week because I genuinely wasn't feeling super good, like mentally. But I'm like, damn, like, and again, streaming is not hard, by the way. It's really not. You just turn on the camera and then you just talk your shit and that's it. But even then, even the most simplest of tasks are so hard when you're dead tired all the time. I'm like, man, I'm tired of being tired, bro. Oh, also, Jay, about nearly being an isekai character. Soft Kitten 25, hello, I hope you're doing well. First time chatter. Hello. I hope you had a wonderful day. Just came by to say hi. I should go before I get caught. Okay, bye-bye. I hope you have a good time at work, or have the best time you can at work, because there are some days where it just sucks ass. Doing fine, just about to head to work. Wish me luck. I hope you have a wonderful work day. Thank you so much for stopping by. But yes, I said this in the Discord, but I know not everyone's in Discord, or not everyone pays attention to the Discord, which is completely fine. You're probably part of multiple Discords and you have a lot of notifications going off at once, right? So in the Discord, and this is very true, by the way. This was literally 2 days ago. I almost got freaking isekai. Guys, I almost got ran over by Truck-kun. Okay? I almost got fucking ran over by a truck, dude. I'm being so dead ass. But the thing is, I've gotten so much better at driving, so whenever like it happened, I was able to like get out the way. Okay, so let me explain what happened. So, because of daylight savings, like the time has adjusted, right? And now the day turned a little darker a lot earlier in the it gets darker sooner in the day, right? And so I'm literally getting off of work, right? It's only around like 6 p.m. It feels like it's nighttime with how dark it is, and it's only 6 p.m., right? And so I'm driving to work, right? But the thing is, I had an Amazon package I need to drop off because I ordered something, I didn't really like it, so I went to return it to the UPS, right? So I'm driving to the UPS, right? But the thing is, it's genuinely really dark. Again, 6 p.m., by the way. And it's like dead, it's like dark, right? And so I'm driving there, and so I to get to the UPS, I kind of have to drive back home, but then drive past my apartment. to get to where I need to go, right? And so there, on the way there's kind of like this weird road where it's like it goes from like 1 lane to 2 lanes to 1 lane to 2 lanes, because you can sometimes stop in the middle so that you can turn into like a store or something. So it's a little wonky, right? And again, this is dark as hell. But the thing is though, I've ridden this road a lot of times, right? Because before I graduated high school, I had to drive on this road to get to school, right? And so I'm driving on the road. It's usually 2 lanes, and then you have a turning lane so you can turn to the left. And then on the opposite side, it's a 1 lane. 1 lane and a half. This is why I say it's weird, because it's not like a highway where it's like you have very distinct lanes. Like it's a lane that's kind of like 1.5, so it's kind of like 2 cars could technically, but it's weird, right? It's weird. And so it's pitch black, and it's genuinely very hard for me to see looking forward. And there was a part of me that was like, wait, is there a left turning lane? Is there a left turning lane? Again, I've ridden this like particular road a lot of times. But then I look ahead and I'm like, well, it's right there. Like, and I can barely see it, but it's right there, the left turning lane. And so I try to turn into it, right? And so I don't know if this was because like it was super dark, or a lot of people that like weren't where I was were trying to navigate the place, right? But it was confusing. Like there are some people, I feel like there are some people that couldn't see as well, just like me. It was genuinely really dark. And so as I was waiting in this turning lane, there's a truck. Like it's a T section, right? I can go forward, but I'm trying to turn to the left, and then you have the road going perpendicular, and you can go like straight on or turn into our road, right? And so there is a truck. The light turned green. There's a truck making a large right turn. I was like, uh-oh. I was like, uh-oh, right? That truck was making a right turn, and everyone knows that trucks make very wide right turns. And so that bitch was coming straight towards me. Again, it's a weird, like the truck was slightly bigger than the lane, right? And I was literally like in the way. I'm talking about like a good front of my car was in the way of the truck. And so it's turning in. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, oh shit. And so, and the thing is, I'm kind of proud of myself because it really shows how much better of a driver I was. Because once I saw that truck turning in, I immediately just turned my car out of the way. That truck, like by a hair, turns into the lane. Forever! By a hair, turns into the lane. And I'm just looking, I'm scarred. I'm like, what the fuck? I literally almost got ran over. Right? I avoided that truck by the hair of my freaking nipples, dude. Like, so close. And so I just sit there at the light, slightly traumatized. Right? I don't know how the truck was feeling. Because I don't even know if they saw me. I don't even know if the truck driver saw me. So I'm just sitting there at the light, traumatized slightly, right? The light turns green. I turn, I take my left, and I drive to that UPS spot. I drop off my package. A little trauma on my eyes, but I drop off my package. I drive back home. I enter the apartment. My mom's in her room. She's just chilling. I say hi to her. I go into my room, and that's it. I haven't told my mom this, by the way, because I already know how she's gonna react if I ever tell her this. So I'm gonna give it some time. Maybe like a month or 2, and then I'll maybe like I might tell it as like a funny story, because I know if I tell her this story right now, she's gonna flip a switch, and I don't need that. I'm already tired. I don't need that. So, and I know she's gonna worry and all that type of stuff, but I'm okay. No, the car is fine. Thank God the car is fine, right? If I got into an accident and I broke a bone, okay, sure, whatever. I broke a bone when I was 6 years old. I don't give a fuck. I don't care, right? But if my car was fucked up because of the truck, I would have been pissed, dude. I would have been so freaking pissed. Because I cannot afford to repair a car. I would go into credit card debt if I did so. I cannot afford that. And I don't want my mom to I don't want my mom to take money out of her account to pay for it, so. But everything is good. The car is okay. I'm okay. I dropped off my package. I'm getting my refund very soon, so. But yeah, like I straight up, if that car would have hit me, I would have been on the local news, bro. Or not the car, the truck. I would have been on the local news if that truck hit me. Like cop cars and fire trucks everywhere. I would have been like, shit, man. Oh my god, but I am okay. And again, I'm proud of myself because when I was first learning to drive, I was just very hesitant to do anything because I felt like I would fuck up and like get us in a car crash. But like me turning away so that me turning away was completely instinctual. Like I didn't even think about it. I saw what was coming and I took action. And I was like, hell yeah, I'm such a good driver, man. I'm such a good driver. But yes, I am alive and well, so that's fun. Oh, also, I also almost saw porn on TikTok. No, it was porn on TikTok. Kind of. So that was crazy. Huh? Okay, let me explain. Let me explain, right? And this shit pissed me off too, because if you've been here long enough, I've told how I've deleted my TikTok because TikTok shadow banned me, and I don't know. I couldn't give you a reason why, because like my views would just go to like 0, right? My views would go to 0 every time I posted. Like there was a period of time where I got views, right? And then it just went to 0 out of nowhere. And the thing is, I'm like, and the thing is, it was weird because it's like, I don't want to blame the platforms ever, because it's like sometimes your content just genuinely isn't that good and you just need to find something better. But I'm like, on every other platform that I post this piece of content on, it does somewhat decently well, right? My Instagram has been popping off. My YouTube shorts have been doing just fine, right? And even though every platform is different, there are some things that you can kind of, if it performs well on one platform, it'll probably perform a little bit lower or higher on other platforms. So the fact that TikTok shadow banned me for, again, I don't know the reason. I just assume because I was just cursing too much, but I don't know, right? They shadow banned me, but then on my feed, I literally see just straight up. Now, it was softcore porn, by the way. It wasn't like full on explicit, but it was very softcore, right? And I looked at the comments too, and a lot of people were like, why is this on TikTok, dude? Why is this on TikTok? Like, shouldn't this be some, like, most commenters were like, this shouldn't be on this platform, right? Most people in the comments were saying that. So I'll explain to you what was in the video, right? So what the video was, it was a white bed, right? White sheets, white pillows, right? Right in the middle, you have this lady. She was very beautiful, but she was only in a towel, right? So she was like an Asian lady, very beautiful, but she was only in a towel, right? You know how once you get out the shower, well, I guess if you're a guy, you don't do this, but you wrap it around your entire body, right? And so it was this Asian lady who was in the middle of the bed, and she was wrapped in a black towel, right? And so the lights were kind of low, and there's sensual music, and there was a nightstand right next to the bed. And it had a black masquerade mask on it. And so what this lady does is that she grabs the mask and she puts it on her face. right? She then looks at something off camera before kind of turning, not looking at us, but kind of looking past us, right? And so all of a sudden, a pair of muscular hands come out. A pair of muscular hands come out from like off screen onto the screen, and they're all of a sudden like rubbing up against her, but she's in a towel, and she doesn't detowel, by the way. She keeps the towel on the entire time. But there's a pair of muscular hands that just come off, that were off camera, that go on camera and just start like touching her, right? Like, we're talking about like thighs, right? We never see like her private area or anything, squeezing like her body through the towel. And the thing is, she was actually like moaning. Now, it wasn't like very like, these were very soft and light moans, because if you do that too much, TikTok will flag you. So she does moan, but it's very light, and she does it very sparsely, right? So it's like you hear a little like hiccup or a little like, right? And the thing is, the camera also pans it in a way where it's like it never really shows what's fully happening, but you know what's happening. And so I'm just sitting here, I watched this TikTok a few times, not because I'm like into it or anything, but purely out of confusion. I'm like, why is this here? Why is this on here? And so this is my theory of what it was, right? So there's apparently this new like trend on TikTok. This specifically comes from like Chinese. Well, actually no, it's coming a lot from like trends in like China and Korea, where a lot of studios in those countries have actually started making like making like TV shows, but instead of making them full-fledged episodes that you would see on Netflix, they would actually turn them into hundreds of like shorts that are like 2 minutes each. So instead of like a classic TV show where you get like maybe 40 minutes each episode, it would be like 2 minutes, a TikTok of like a story. And then you have to swipe to the next TikTok to continue the story. And they would post around 150 of these. It's a lot because each TikTok is 2 minutes. And so my theory is that scene was actually one of those TikToks where it was a part of a short story, and I just so happened to scroll into it. But the thing is, a lot of times people will scroll into like a TikTok that's like in the middle of the story. Like they'll scroll into like TikTok number like 17 of like 150. And so a lot of people are just like confused. But also, that you had softcore porn on the platform. Like that's what it was. So even if it was a part of like a short story series of some kind, it shouldn't even have been on the platform, because it's pretty much softcore porn. That's exactly what it was. But again, TikTok will just let this slide completely. Let that slide. But they shadow banned me because of whatever fucking reason. Clearly, I'm clearly salty, as you can hear. Clearly, I'm very clearly salty, because they say that they have certain rules, but some people get away with it, and other people are like bashed if you even do it like once, and it's so stupid. So like a Kitchen Nightmares YouTube, yeah, kind of like that. And the thing is, I actually think the concept is genuinely pretty cool. Now, it does make me slightly depressed, because I'm like, is our attention span so small that a whole TV show has to be cut up into TikToks just so that you can consume it? But at the same time, I kind of see it as just a new format, like a unique format to do things in. And the thing is, they're not necessarily the first people to do this. There have been plenty of animated series, like short series, that are like put into TikToks, they're more on like the funnier side. They're not necessarily supposed to be like a production, but it's like a funny short stories that you can get through TikToks. So I have seen that concept before, but now in like in those studios, it's like a full on production.
You know what?
Like they have.
Fuck it. I'm taking the fridge. Fuck the fridge. Well, don't actually literally fuck the fridge. You know what? I'm taking the fridge.
I'm taking the fridge. But yeah, no, like these studios have full on productions. Like we're talking about actors, a director, script writers. Like we're talking full on production. This isn't like someone wanting to make a series and they do it in a short or like TikTok format. Like we are talking full-fledged companies that are making a lot of money, by the way, cutting up TV shows into TikToks. Yeah, the moment I heard TikTok has minors show their bodies for those horny old dogs, I gave up. Honestly, that's fair, and that's been happening, and it's genuinely unfortunate, right? Ooh, like what one Twitch streamer who committed 3 crimes back to back and only got slapped on the wrist. Oh my god. Oh my god, and that's crazy. Those are crazy too. Like, oh my god. I could go on a whole rant about what's happening within the streaming space. And when I say streaming space, I'm not talking specifically about VTubing. I'm just talking about it in general. Like, what are we doing? What is happening in the streaming space? Like, why, what the fuck is going on, bro? Like, what the fuck is happening? First, hold on, I'm gonna go on a rant because I've genuinely be seeing this and it's pissing me off, right? First off, why do people keep streaming while they're driving? Why are we doing that? I genuinely don't understand. Did we all forget about Jack Doherty? Or however you pronounce his last name? Have we forgotten about that dude? He literally got in a car crash because he was more focused on the stream than the road, and he crashed. And his friend who was in the passenger seat, his whole side of his face was just covered in blood, by the way. Forehead blood dripping down his face. And yet this guy gives his friend the camera. Mind you, he's bleeding from his forehead, right? And probably other places, right? Bleeding. And he gives his friend the camera. And he's like, dude, show the car crash. Oh, my God. And then there are more streamers that are just streaming while Why? Like, you can't... Like... Obviously, I understand that when you're streaming, you have to engage with the chat, but I genuinely think your chat will understand if you don't pay attention to them for a few minutes because you have to drive and focus on the road. I think they'll understand. I think they'll understand that, right? If I'm driving and I'm streaming, but I'm focused on the road because that's what you're supposed to do, I don't think y'all would complain and be like, oh my gosh, she's not giving me attention right now. She's not giving me attention right now because she's driving and she's focusing on the road and trying to follow traffic laws. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Like, like, what the fuck? What is happening? Right? I'm seeing streamers run red lights. What happens if someone T-bones you because they were driving when they were supposed to, but you weren't, and both of you weren't paying attention? Like, the fuck? You want to lose your life? What is happening? Like, I don't understand. Honestly, that is true. With some of these communities on Twitch, honestly, it's not just Twitch. I feel like this is just a streaming thing in general. A lot of these streamers I'm gonna be talking about, though, just most of them just so happen to come from Twitch, right? But I'm like, but you are right. There are probably some communities that if you don't give them attention for like 30 seconds because you actually have to abide by traffic laws, they would be like, oh my god, the streamer doesn't like us. The streamer hates us. Why aren't you giving me attention? Why aren't you giving me attention? And I'm like, dude, what? Why? You want to loot, like, or there's another streamer, I can't remember her name, and I don't know what exactly happened. She either almost hit someone or she ran someone over. I can't remember her name, but I think she ran the person over, I think. Now, it wasn't like she trampled the person, like the person went under her wheels or anything. It was more like, I think she was backing out and she hit someone. So it wasn't like necessarily they need to go to a hospital, but at the end of the day, you hit someone with your car because you weren't paying attention because you were streaming. And I was like, dude, I'm like, first of all, these people need to be banned, period. And this is why I'm pissed off at Twitch right now. Because I'm like, people that do that need to be banned. Or they either get one warning, and if they do it again, they get banned, or they get banned the first time. Because you are literally like doing something illegal and dangerous on stream for everyone to see. Like, but Twitch doesn't have the balls to do that. Oh my god! Okami with the party of 4! Hello! Have you seen the one who stole from Target? Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, hello! I hope you're doing well. What were you guys up to? Hold on, I need to shout you out really quick. Ooh, playing Batman Arkham Knight? Oh my god, I need to play that at some point. I need to play that. I hope you guys were having fun. That's on the list of games I'm gonna play. Stole from a Target multiple times. I bragged about it on Twitch. Oh my god! Okay. I do not condone committing crimes, by the way. I don't condone it. But if you're gonna do it, at least do it strategically, I guess. What's the point of committing a crime if you're then gonna confess to it on Twitch? Like, the fuck? Raiders, we are currently talking about like streaming culture as of recently and how some people are just kind of fucked in the head because people are making dumb decisions. So if I'm a little like, ugh, that's why. Because people are just being stupid for no reason. They're being dumb and they're acting stupid. And they're giving streamers a bad name, right? Because even though streamers come in all shapes and sizes and do so many different things, whenever people think of streamers, they only see what the top streamers do. Like, if you are not in the streaming scene, like you don't pay attention to streaming culture, and if you're just an outsider, you're gonna only pay attention to the top streamers, XQC, all the top streamers. And just a lot of them just haven't been like, I'm just confused what we're doing. We've been playing the whole series and we're halfway done. Good. I don't know. It's so, I don't, you know, I'm genuinely tapping my head right now because I'm like, I can't even describe to you, right, how like weird and frustrating it is, right? Or like, or like people that do IRL streaming just doing stupid shit, and I'm just like, dude, what are we doing? It's genuinely frustrating because unfortunately the people at the top, and this goes for a lot of things, this goes for a lot of cultures and different like hobbies and stuff like that, a lot of times the people at the top define how it's perceived. And so if a lot of people at the top are doing stupid shit, everyone will think streaming is just people doing stupid shit, when it's obviously more than that. And so it's like, it's frustrating how a medium that's so diverse and has so many possibilities gets reduced to people doing dumb stuff because the people at the top, not everyone, but a lot of people at the top do dumb stuff. And so I'm just like, dude, I just want to VTube and play video games and draw. Like, holy shit. Right? And the thing is, unfortunately, a lot of these people get rewarded for it due to their due to their communities that they cultivated, or just like people in general. Because let's be honest, whenever someone does something stupid on the internet, if it's extravagant enough, it'll always get a lot of attention, right? And so unfortunately, a lot of what they're doing gets a lot of attention, right? Because it's kind of like a train wreck, right? Even though you know it's bad and you know it's terrible, you can't look away. And so and the thing is, a lot of people also donate to them because they're doing dumb stuff. So it's like, even though they're doing stupid things, there's no real consequences, and they even get praise for doing it. And so it's like, if you are doing dumb things but you're getting money and praise from it, why would you stop doing it? So I'm just like, I know they're not gonna ban the big money back. I know they're not. But I'm like, when it comes to Twitch in particular, they're not gonna be able to get away with that. How do I phrase this? I feel like when it comes, and I feel like a lot of us who are on Twitch know this, it feels like Twitch is like a ticking time bomb, right? But the thing is, you don't know when it'll explode. Also, thank you, Mir McNasty, for the follow. It feels like a ticking time bomb, and you don't know when it'll go off, right? It could be 1 year, it could be a few months, it could be 2 years, it could be 5 years, it could be 10 years. But it feels like it's ticking, and we don't know when it's gonna explode, you know? Oh, we hit the 1.5? Wait, did we hit the 1.5? Wait. Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? Did we hit the 1.5? Oh my god, we hit the 1.5! Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, bro. We're only 500 away from 2K, bro. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god. A lot of people have been saying it's gonna blow up. Yes. Thank you so much. I completely agree. And the thing is, it's kind of weird because it depends on a lot of factors, right? Because if Twitch doesn't change how they're doing anything, it blowing up is gonna be inevitable. It's not gonna be an if, or is it possible it blows up. If they do not change how they operate as a company internally, it will blow up, period. That is not a discussion. Right? If they keep doing things the way they do and they don't change anything, right? Because a lot of time Twitch says they're gonna change something, but then they end up doing it in the, like, they don't actually do it, or they do it in the worst way possible. And it's like, and it's genuinely insane, right? So for me personally, right, even though I started on Twitch if I do need to jump ship, I am not against doing that. For me, the plan has always been once I hit Twitch partner, I start multi-streaming. That's always been the plan, right? I'm nowhere close to Twitch partner, so I'm probably gonna be just streaming solely on Twitch for a very long time. But then once I hit that Twitch partner, multi-streaming expeditiously, right? Because for me, I prioritize just getting as many eyes on my content as possible. And also, it's the whole, like, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Now, there are a lot of challenges that come with multi-streaming, but I only plan to stream, like, on YouTube. Like, I'm not trying to stream on every platform. For me, if I could do it on Twitch and YouTube, that's good enough. Because I'm not interested in streaming on X or Kick or anything like that. Or TikTok at all. Because at least with Twitch and YouTube, they have a similar format, right? But then having to go on TikTok and then you have to do the vertical or I don't know, maybe I will try TikTok. I don't know. If I had to choose the only platforms I would stream on, probably be YouTube, Twitch, and maybe TikTok. I'm not interested in any other platform. Not interested in Twitter or anything like that. Like it's crazy. It's genuinely insane, right? TwitchCon, absolute disaster. They handled that very poorly. I was never really planning on going to conventions anyway, but honestly, after TwitchCon, it pretty much solidified it for me. And also the fact that before everything happened, there are so many streamers, men and women, that are saying like, yeah, I just don't feel safe going to TwitchCon. I'm just not gonna go. I'm like, if you have that many streamers, a lot of them being your top streamers saying they don't feel safe going to your event to celebrate them, that's not a good sign. It's not. Right? Because that's supposed to be where streamers could meet their fans and all that type of stuff. If a good chunk of them don't even feel safe going there, then you already failed. You already failed, bro. That seems it seems like the move, because TikTok just banned my lives today for fraud and scam, even though I did nothing different for my last streams. And that's the thing too. A lot of this really does remind you how fickle social media platforms can be, because it's like you do one thing and they could just snap you out of existence. Again, I'm gonna try TikTok again, probably later December. And if I can't get any traction, I'm just gonna give up on it forever. Because I'm like, I'm not gonna continue wasting my time trying to get on a platform that clearly doesn't like me for whatever reason. I still don't know the reason, by the way. Still don't know the reason. General chat. Oh, general chat. Let me see. And it sucks because, again, it's weird because even though Twitch is failing miserably, they're still at the top, but it's purely because they've just been at the top for a long time, so they're still at the top. I'm looking at general chat. I don't see anything. I don't see anything in general chat. It doesn't say anything was posted. Last year, we literally had people go to the hospital because of the ball pit. Yeah, I'm like, bro, I still remember the ball pit shit. I'm like, and I'm gonna be honest with you, even though I didn't go to Twitch, I've never went to any convention, just through the videos alone, I probably would have been in the same boat as that girl who jumped in. With how it looked, it genuinely looked very deep. It really did. Like, you know, like those trampoline parks you can go to, and they have like that pit with it's either like soft balls or soft cubes. You could jump in, right? With how it looked deep. So I can understand why she jumped in there the way she did. And bro, I can't imagine going to Twitch and then you just break your entire body. Let me see. Unexpected error. Well, this is embarrassing. You still can't give subs? What? First of all, I do appreciate that, but that, again, I genuinely could not tell you what the issue is. Like, is it like a bank account thing? Is it like a Twitch thing? Maybe Twitch is under maintenance, but they haven't said anything? Like, what? I wouldn't be able to tell you what the issue was. That's very strange. The only thing I can think of is if you're on, because it looks like you're on your phone. The only way I can think is if you do it on like another device, like a iPad or PC, if that's available to you. But that's so, I don't know, bro. I don't know. And that's weird too, because I'm like, that's how they get their money. So the fact that it's like, it doesn't work for you is strange. You would think that the function that allows Twitch to get money, because everything is split in half, you would think the function that allows Twitch to get money would be fixed, but I don't know. Again, I don't know. Maybe it's a you issue. Maybe it's a site issue. I don't know. But I'm so sorry that you're going through that. I wish I could help you. Oh my god! Ferris for the gifted sub. Let's go. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. How you do it and I'm on mobile. No, that's the thing though. I'm saying try another device because it clearly the phone isn't working, so maybe doing it on a different device. Because I think I've had someone in chat say that for some reason they couldn't do it on their phone, but when they switched to a different device, it allowed it. I don't know why. I don't know why it allowed it. I couldn't tell you, but just them changing the device made it easier. I don't know though. Right? Whatever. That's the only suggestion I can give, unfortunately. Wait, did I send you stream sounds or no? Yeah, you did. You sent me stream sounds. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird, and it sucks like being on this platform with the ridiculous shit that they have pulled off. Hype train. What? Huh? Oh, okay. I guess we're in a hype train. I don't know where that came from. Hype train, woohoo! But yeah, I don't know. It genuinely sucks. There are genuinely times where I'm like, man. Like, there are times I don't even want to say I'm a Twitch streamer. I just want. Oh, you did it! You did it! Let's go! You did it. It worked. Hell yeah. Hell freaking yeah. Heh, just got a notification I got a sub. Didn't say from who. Thanks though. Hello, Zekaval. I hope you're doing well. Mobile is screwed. Honestly, it might be just the mobile app, because let's be honest, Twitch's mobile app compared to like the PC version is complete dog water. Right? Because most of the time I do watch Twitch through like my phone. It's just purely because it's more convenient, right? I prefer watch. I don't watch Twitch that often. I don't watch other streamers that often. But when I do it on my phone because it's just more convenient, right? But the app is complete dog water. It really is. And it's crazy because they said they would fix it, but they never did. No. Maybe they released some features, but it's just not up to par with the like website that you can log in on your PC. It's just not up to par. And I don't know how long they've been working on it, but whatever they're working on, it's not working. So maybe that's the only thing I can think of is the app just being way behind the PC version. God. But yeah, there are just times where I'm like, I don't even want to say. I'll say I'm a streamer. I don't want to say I'm a Twitch streamer because there are times it genuinely feels so embarrassing to say I'm a Twitch streamer with all the shit that's going, because then people will immediately assume like, oh my god, you're probably one of those people that does the dumb stuff, and I'm like, no, I just play video games, dude. I'm one of the normal ones. I just play video games at my desk behind a model, and that's it. And maybe just do some like, and then talk about stories sometimes. That's all I do. I don't do none of that, I promise. But I don't know. And then Twitch's whole thing with like view counts and stuff, and counting view counts. Like, actually, I'm curious. I'm curious to see what Twitch has for my view count, right? I genuinely don't check it because seeing the view count does affect my mood. But I want to check it purely like for like research. Because a lot, like the amount of like VTubers in particular saying like there's this VTuber who had like I think it was a female VTuber. She had like 20 people in her chat. Like if you look at the list of the people in your stream, there was like 20 people, but it only counted 3 of them. And I'm like, dude, what do you mean it only counted 3? Even though you literally got 20 people in your chat. Right? And the chat is going at a speed where it's clearly more than just 3 people. Yeah, let me see. I'm curious. Let me pull it up. Okay. So right now it says I have 18 viewers. That is what Twitch is telling me. I have 18 viewers. By the way, that's crazy. By the way, I want to show my appreciation because it feels like I'm starting to average more around like 20 viewers a stream instead of just 10, which is kind of incredible. So thank you for everyone in the stream. But right now my Twitch says that I have 18 viewers. Now I'm gonna actually click on. Maybe I'm one of the lucky ones where it's actually counted accurately, but let me see. Let me see. Okay, so it says I have 18 viewers. So let me see all of my users in chat. Oh, I might be one of the lucky ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh my god, I think I'm lucky. Okay. My view count is accurate. My view count is accurate. Oh my god. Thank God, bro. So I counted 18. So it says 18, it's counting 18. Okay, so I'm definitely lucky in that aspect. But the amount of people that I've seen where their view counts don't line up genuinely sucks ass, and I feel bad for them. Because imagine grinding that much only for your view count to not reflect that, even though it's lying to you. For 1.5, 17 plus is a lot. Is actually what is like supposed to be the ratio, right? Like if you're at 1K, are you supposed to have like 5 people, and then like 2K, like 10 people? I wonder what that like usual ratio is, because I've been like, I'm probably just like average, right? Because I see people that are only slightly ahead of me in terms of like followers who have like significantly more. So I'm like, okay, I think I'm going at the right pace. But is 18, 17 a lot? I will say I did get rated though, by the way. I did get rated. So take that into account. Like I got rated a little earlier. So I think that's the reason why I have 18 people in here. Let's be fair, having people show up no matter how few is pretty fucking rad. It is though. It is. I'm just curious on what like the proportion is. I'd say 12. Well, me jump to 17. Right? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know like how many viewers you're supposed to have, because it's different for everyone. Because there can be some people that have very big follower counts, but a lot of people don't show up to the stream, and then there are people that have like a small follower counts, but a lot of those followers actually show up to your stream. So like, it just depends on the streamer. I feel like I'm doing like average. I feel like I'm like at a pretty decent pace. Like I'm not like ahead or behind. I'm exactly where I need to be. You had 15 without a raid? Oh, okay. Sorry, I got Scotland trauma. My bad. Honestly, I just like to hear you yap. Thank you. Okay, well, I'm gonna go try and sleep. It's 5 here. Good night. Have a wonderful sleep and a wonderful night. I hope you get some amazing rest. I would sleep listening to Jay, but she gets quite loud. True. That's fair, right? I'll literally just be talking about something and then I'll just scream out of nowhere. So I do apologize. I don't know, maybe a JSMR channel? JSMR channel? Maybe in the works? No. It's been an hour now. Why are you rushing me? Why are you rushing me, bro? Why are you rushing me? I just want to yap. Comfortable? Sometimes. A good rest? That's funny. Real! Oh my god, that's so real. I was talking in the beginning of the stream how I just feel tired all the time. Tired waking up, tired going to sleep, tired working, tired doing VTubing stuff, tired laying down in bed. I'm not even doing anything. I'm just eating snacks and I'm tired. I'm so tired I don't even want to reach for like the chips I got. Like bro, the amount of times I just wanted to bed rot. But the thing is, because I have so much stuff going on, I literally can't. I just gotta keep going. Which I'm not mad at, because it allows me to get out of bed and actually like live life. But I'm just going, dude. I'm tired of being tired. Me too, bro. One day I'll be able to sleep 8 hours a day, every day, but we're not there. What kind of snacks? Just chips and candy. That's it. Bro, I almost fell asleep on the bus today because I didn't have caffeine. Ooh, that's scary. That's scary. Make sure you get your caffeine if you need it. Chips or crisps? Vex. Vex. Don't you know that I'm the American of the Americans, right? I'm the American of the Americans. There aren't any crisps here. There's only chips, man. Only chips. We don't do crisps here. All your crisps were made of corn. One time my work transportation drove me to a whole other city because I fell asleep and missed my stop. That shit's scary, dude. Like, I feel like even if I was exhausted, the idea of just ending up in a whole different city would keep me up. And then once I get to work, I would then fall asleep. Because at least I'm at a location that I'm familiar with. Just sleeping and you end up in a whole new city. Oh, hell no, bro. Bro, what if someone takes me? What if someone kidnaps me? What if I get taken? Oh god. Wish caffeine worked on me. Me too, bro. Unfortunately, I was a monster addict as a teenager, so now caffeine just makes our heart beat too fast and makes me feel restless and exhausted at the same time. Not restless and exhausted. That's insane. Stop getting shit at Starbucks because it's way too expensive, and honestly, fuck Starbucks, and the AM PM shit is way too cheap. Yeah, I honestly used to go to Starbucks. It wasn't often, because for me, coffee is a treat. It's not like an everyday thing, because the caffeine doesn't work on me either. But sometimes I want coffee that's just mostly sugar, you know? Sometimes for a sweet treat, I just want it a little bit. But then honestly, the last few months I haven't even touched Starbucks. I don't even crave coffee. So there could be like months where I don't even drink coffee. And if I was to get coffee, I probably wouldn't get at Starbucks anyway. I would just honestly there's like this new coffee place. What is it called? Is it called Dutch's? What is it called? Hold on. Coffee. What's the place called? Coffee Dutch's. Dutch Bros? Dutch Bros Coffee. That's what it was. Honestly, I haven't tried it yet, but it looks good, so I am interested in it. Big Country is cool. Hi, Jay. How are you? I'm good. Thank you so much. First time chatter. Very glad to see you. Hi, Dust. Can't even spell. That's crazy. Best movie snack? That always the popcorn. Always the popcorn, dude. Because you could just slather so much butter and salt on it. Always the popcorn. Like even though I don't really get snacks for the movies anymore, because getting snacks in the movies is also super expensive. I don't even go to the movies like that anymore. And it sucks because me and my mom used to go to the movies together all the time. Like whenever like a big movie like release comes out and it's like a movie that we're both mutually interested in, we would just go, right? Because we literally have an AMC that's like half a mile away. It's not even that far. But we don't go to the movies anymore like that because everything is just so freaking expensive. And the thing is, she has like a subscription where it's like it's cheaper, but you have to pay monthly. Like we don't even go like that. It's too expensive to go, and it genuinely sucks. If I were to go, I would just buy snacks at like Five Below or like at a grocery store, and just like sneak it inside. Because even though all prices around the board are going up, it's definitely cheaper to get snacks at the grocery store than to get at the movie theater, because they've hiked their prices just up. Especially that movie popcorn. The fuck you mean a small popcorn is almost $15? A small popcorn is $15. A small popcorn. Small. Not medium, not large. Small. The fuck you mean $15? You can piss off with that. Hell no. Caramel popcorn. Yeah. I don't get why popcorn became a popular movie snack. It's so loud to me. Popcorn, like, as long as you're just eating it, it's not super loud. Honestly, that's a very good question. Why did popcorn become the movie staple? That's a very good question. There's probably a YouTube video essay about that. Wait, let me look on YouTube. Let me see. Did someone make a essay about that? Someone had to. Oh, Ted Ed already did it. Ted Ed already did it. Oh yeah, a couple of years ago, I went to a cinema regularly. Always bought my stuff at the grocery store beforehand, but the guy I usually went with always brought stuff there. Made no sense. Honestly, I even back then, we always snuck stuff in. But it's like, there are just times where we are a little lazy and we just buy it there, because instead of having to drive to 2 locations, you just drive to the movies. But like genuinely, me and my mom go to the movies very sparingly, right? Because first off, a lot of movies as of recent just haven't looked that good, or it's something that hasn't piqued both of our interests. Like, there are movies that she'll want to see, but I'm not interested in. And there are movies that I want to go and see, but she's not interested in. So it's a combination of just a lot of bad movies that we don't share common interest in seeing, and then everything being too expensive. And then also, I can just access everything I want to see on the internet anyway. So why even do that at this point? Like I like the movie experience, but I'm like, if I have to jump through all these hoops just to have a good movie experience and spend a lot of money just to do so, I'm gonna just stay at home and just chill. Jay, just want you to know you're so awesome. Thank you. Oh my god. Media piracy, let's go. By the way, if anyone's watching this, never pirate. Ever. Wink wink. Never pirate. It's very bad. And it's very illegal. Don't do it. Wink wink. Ever. Wink. But yeah, I'm just like, it's just not worth it, dude. It's really not. And it genuinely sucks because I don't really get out of the house often, but going to the movies was like, and the thing is, this isn't just on my mom's side, but it's also on my dad's side. Like, going to the movies is just an experience, man. Right? There's a reason why people go to the movies, and the fact that it's just priced out, going to the movies is priced out for us, or it's just so inconvenient. And then the fact that the movies of today are just not that good. Honestly, a lot of indie projects across the internet are 10 times more interesting than recent movies. The only movie I'm really looking forward to is the next Spider-Verse movie, and that shit isn't coming out till like 2028. I think they pushed the date again. So it's not coming out till 2028. That's right now, that's the only movie that I'm looking forward to at this moment, is Spider-Verse number 3. That honestly, that's the reason. Yeah, I'm being so for real, dude. Like, a lot, I'm just not. Ugh. Here's what your favorite movie is. Ooh, that's hard. I feel I don't have a singular favorite movie. I have favorite movies for different reasons, right? I can list off some. List off some. If we're talking about anime movies, and we just watched this for movie night. If we're talking about anime movies, A Silent Voice, definitely number 1. If we are talking about like animated movies, like as a totality, anime and Western, definitely Spider-Verse, like number 1 and number 2. If we are talking about like live action, okay, this one's gonna be a little controversial, but you know, like the live action TMNT movie that released like 2018. Was it 2018 or 2016? Wait, let me look it up. So I'm a huge fan of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I grew up on that shit. I grew up with the 2012 one. Love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Wait, TMNT live action. Oh, where was the first one? Get this fucking AI! This AI is pissing me off! I don't want to see this shit! Just tell me when the movie was. Shit, bro. Well, okay, when I'm talking about live action, I'm not talking about... Sorry, I completely forgot they made live action TMNT movies in the 90s. I forgot about that. I'm talking about like the recent one. And I know some of you might be like, why? And the thing is, it's like, it's kind of like, is it the best movie ever, like, period? No. And did the turtles sometimes look a little weird and a little creepy? Yes. But you know how the Sonic fans went crazy for like the live action Sonic movies. That was me for that live action TMNT movie. Like that movie was like the live action Sonic movies for me. Back when I was a kid, they were called Hero Turtle here because ninjas were illegal. I see. Also, can the live action TMT Last Ronin? Yes! I saw that! I fucking saw that! And I was like, are you fucking serious? So the freaking Sonic fans, they get to have 3 live action movies, and they're having a 4th one on the way, right? But I can't get my live action TMNT movie! It's not fair! It's not fair! I want my TMNT movie! Fuck, I fucking love the Teenage Mutant. Like, I love it down. Y'all don't understand. I love them so fucking much. It's not fair. It's not fair. Cause and the thing is, some of y'all will say, it was just nostalgia bait. I don't give a fuck. It was my fucking Sonic movie, bro. That movie was my Sonic movies for like the Sonic fans. Because even though, again, the story wasn't the best, no. Was the CGI a little wonky at times? Yes. But the combat and the camera angles and like all that type of stuff, bro. And the thing is, there were times where I'm like, damn, what if the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles were like actual like beings in real life? And that movie answered that question for me. Oh, it's Mir McNasty. Finally, I can type. I forgot about this account. Hello. Hola. And the Ronin, and the thing is, yeah, they were, so apparently they were supposed to be, and the thing is, I just recently learned this. I wasn't aware of it until recently, that there was supposed to be like a sequel that was supposed to reflect the Ronin comics, right? Because it was where Leonardo, Donatello, and Raphael died, and so it was just Mikey. And Mikey had to avenge his brothers. And they canned that shit. They canned that shit. Like, dude, like, and that's another thing that's been pissing me off about the movie industry and just like TV industry. The amount of times where there were genuinely such good concepts, but because the fucking executives and corpos don't think they're good concepts, they just throw them in the trash. And I'm like, you are releasing movies that are absolute dog water, and you're throwing away ideas that a lot of people actually want. And it's fucking frustrating, dude. Right? Like, oh my god. And the thing is, what a lot of these companies will do is that they'll take like, because I actually didn't know this, but a lot of the time, now I think this applies to the movie industry, because I heard that this was a thing in like comic industry or like webtoons. I'm not sure if it applies to the movie industry, but they'll just have ideas. It's kind of like whenever they purchase an IP and then, but they don't post it to their like their streaming service. So kind of like what happened to Infinity Train, and that sucked because I wanted to watch Infinity Train. By the way, it was on my list of animated series to watch, and it got canned before I watched it. Where it was out, I forgot what platform it was on. It was out, but then someone purchased it, and then they just took it off, so no one can like. I guess if they're like, if you were to access that show, it wouldn't be by like legal means. So like, I'm like, dude, you're canning shows that people love because they don't immediately get all the viewership that you want. You post dog water, you make dog water movies, and then a lot of movies that actually have good ideas, you can and throw it in the trash because you don't have a single creative bone in your body, and you cannot see the potential in that movie. And so you throw it away and you keep producing dog water, and you wonder why people aren't watching movies. When I'm talking about movies, I'm talking about like Western movies. I'm not talking about anime movies or stuff. I'm talking about like Western Hollywood movies. Blockbuster movies in particular. Yeah, the issue is that a lot of the bigger movie studios or film studios are afraid to try something new because of backlash over it not being safe. But the thing is, how long are you gonna keep milking the same IP, right? What movie are we on when it comes to Toy Story? Doesn't Toy Story, aren't they trying to come out with a 6th movie? How long are you gonna just do live action versions of Disney movies? How long are you gonna milk the same IP over and over and over again? How long are you gonna keep playing it safe until playing it safe is the risk? Because we're getting to a point where people are tired of seeing the same thing over and over again and having their nostalgia be beaten to the ground, right? Because you're not, like, at least with the Sonic movies, it was a genuine homage. Like, most Sonic fans that watched the movie had a positive experience because it actually paid homage to the games and to all the games in a proper way, right? But there are probably more movies that take your nostalgia and chokes it until it's dead. Like Toy Story's on movie number 5. Oh god. Look at Call of Duty. I know it's not a film, but when a majority of people are absolutely brain dead. Exactly. And again, I can't speak too much on Call of Duty since I don't keep up with it. But I'm like, they're just serving you the same shit over and over again. How much longer and the thing is, like, how much longer are you just gonna keep accepting shit? Right? Because I'm like, and it's crazy because a lot of these animated movies, when they were made, they were like breaking the industry, right? A lot of people haven't seen like if we're talking about old Disney movies, a lot of people haven't seen movies like that during that time. And so the fact that we went from innovation and creating stories that a lot of people have remembered for decades and generations to just and I'm like, how long is just people in general gonna continue to accept shit, right? Because again, with Call of Duty in particular, because you're right, there are still people that buy it purely out of habit. It's not even about how good the game is anymore. It's purely because you're like supposed to, I guess. I don't know. Like, I couldn't tell you. Also about COD, I heard it's not doing well, unless what I read was just a few loud people. Again, I don't want to speak too much on it because I don't know what the majority opinion is, because you're gonna have people that are vocal and are negative. You're gonna have people that will glaze it no matter what, and then you're gonna have a lot of people that are indifferent and they think it's good enough or fine enough and they're not gonna say anything. So I couldn't tell you what the most accurate consensus is. Like it's like someone pointed out how Fortnite had ruined the media tie-in game industry. Like, they had K-pop Demon Hunters in Fortnite when they should have done is release their own game that has a DMC alike. Wait, DMC alike? Oh, DMC alike. Got it. Sorry, I could not freaking read. Yeah, to be honest, when any movie gets to the third one, it becomes slop too. The cash grabs only exception I'll say is the Michael Bay Transformers, but that's just Michael Bay created his own universe. A game where you can get to play as Huntress and you get to hunt demons like Dante, that would be awesome. Honestly, that would be pretty cool. And the thing is, with how popular K-pop Demon Hunters is, I wouldn't be surprised if they could pull something off. Now, it would probably be on a small scale, but I feel like they have enough, like, it's so popular that if someone proposed having their own game, I think they would be able to pull it off. Right? But the thing is, it's like a lot of people now are just turning to indie animation and stuff. Like, for me, K-pop Demon Hunters, like, some people have said that it's not the best story and all that type of stuff. I think for me, the main reason why I like K-pop Demon Hunters is that it's a symbol of a shift within, like, the industry. Now, it's specifically in the animation industry, but I feel like it can apply to, like, movies and shows as well, is the fact that people are tired of seeing the same thing over and over and over again, and it being worse every time. People are tired of that. And so for me, K-pop Demon Hunters was a show that's like, this was not supposed to be as popular as it was, but it got popular anyway. Like, and we just need more content like that. We need more content like that. But on top of that, let's say you want to milk any movie for the name, for nostalgia, and they should do POVs of other characters. Like, I would love to see a Cars movie that focuses on Doc Hudson's backstory as example. Honestly, for me personally, I don't necessarily agree that a sequel is always slop. As long as the story is good, it's not, I don't really consider it slop at all, right? As if you do like a trilogy and every single piece was, well, the goal is to make sure that each movie after that is better than the last, but that's very hard. So if they do a trilogy and each movie is just as good as the last, honestly, that's a win in my book. There's nothing wrong with having like trilogy. My issue with that is not a movie having 3 parts. Or having 3 movies. My issue is sometimes you can tell that a movie franchise wasn't supposed to have 3 parts. It's kind of like Toy Story, where it's like, it was very clear that the story was supposed to be told within a few movies, but they keep milking it, right? Like, there are some shows that were meant to only be 1 movie, but because they got popular, executives want them to make another movie, and they didn't plan for a second movie, so they then have to scramble to make a second movie, and that's what causes those movies to not be as good as the first one, because there wasn't supposed to be a second one. And I feel like some of those executives don't understand that either, is the fact that there is some content that is only supposed to be a certain length because that's how the movie director it made it. There are some stories that are only supposed to be just 1 movie. Not every story can be milked into a trilogy or 11 seasons or something. There are some stories that are only supposed to, like, if we're talking about like anime or TV shows, some of them are only supposed to have 1 season, right? Not because it's a bad show, but because the story was only supposed to last 1 season. It wasn't supposed to be this multi-season thing, but because it was super popular, writers then have to scramble to figure out how to follow up on what was only supposed to be 1 season, right? I don't like, and again, I get it. I get why a lot of shows are like, or animes are like 2 seasons, or why certain TV shows are a few seasons. I understand the standard and I know why, but I truly think that a piece of media is only supposed to last how long it's supposed to last, and you trying to extend it dilutes it, because then we're going way beyond how far the media was supposed to go, right? Like my comic book, like if the comic book I've been talking about, if my comic book turns out to be super short, then it's gonna be super short. I'm not gonna force it to be longer than it needs to be. If it only takes like 3 volumes to complete the story, that's how long it takes. I'm not gonna force something to be longer than it needs to be. If it so happens to be long, I guess good for me, whoop-de-doo. But I'm not gonna force it to be longer than it needs to be. If it's just a short and sweet story, then it's a short and sweet story. If there's nothing else to expand on, I'm not gonna expand on it. Let's make a movie studio for real. Bro, I want to make an animation studio, but obviously that's complicated because that's expensive as hell, and the amount I'm not even close to being like an art director of any kind, so I wouldn't even know how to run it and do all that. Honestly, if I could make short movies, if I could make a movie studio as well, I wouldn't be against it. I genuinely like cinema. I really do. Honestly, I just like media, period. YouTube videos, movies, TV shows. Like, I just like media, period. Right? If I could open up a movie studio like at the drop of a hat, I really would. I really would. But I don't have the resources for that. Yeah, this is why anthology series needs to be more successful, like how True Detective had each season be separate stories, or like what the Halloween series was gonna be. Yeah. Wait, Grey Anatomy is still going? Is it? Is it? Oh my god. Or like Edge Runners, where the second series is brand new characters, right? I'm gonna write a 500-part story where the story isn't even the story, and we're just over here trying to find the golden spoon. Like, but it's crazy. But the thing is, this is why I'm so excited for a lot of indie animation, because I feel like in indie animation, or not sorry, I didn't mean to specify. I am excited for indie animation, obviously, but I feel like in the coming years, indie productions, whether it's short films or animation or small projects like that, are gonna get more popular, which I'm actually genuinely excited for, because I feel like when it comes to indie, like anything like video games, animation and stuff, like those are the people that are actually pushing the boundaries and doing things differently, and people are looking for different, and so a lot of stuff online is getting popular because it's different from what the mainstream is trying to push. Yeah, most indie studios are just made with heart and soul and passion, while AAA studios just want to make a profit most of the time. Exactly. Again, I would love to make an animation studio, but again, animation is very expensive. Obviously, I would want to pay everyone a livable wage, and so that's going to be expensive. And then all that type of stuff. Honestly, I genuinely, I don't know why, but I was thinking about going like the traditional route, but I'm like, and honestly, when I came across like the Amazing Digital Circus in like Glitch Productions, I'm like, why don't I just be a Glitch Productions? Like, why don't I just do that, right? Start off small, get like maybe 1-2 people that you can pay decently at the beginning, and then over time you can hire more people and make bigger and bigger projects, right? Because for me, like Silent Voice, like I said earlier, one of my favorite anime movies. Honestly, if I could just get a few animators together and just pump out short stories like that, I would be happy. And then just post it on YouTube, bro. That I would be living the dream. I would genuinely be living the dream. If I could just make short anime movies that are like 50 minutes to an hour long, and just pump those out every like few months, because I have a lot of ideas, right? I have like a comic I want to make based around my lore, but I have so many other ideas that I want to execute on, and I'm like, why don't I just animate it? Just make short animations, post it on YouTube, and just kind of chill. Though, I don't know how to figure, because now obviously it's more complex than that. But like that's my dream right now at the moment. Like those are one of my dreams that's gonna be like way in the future. Some VTuber groups are good at that too. One thing that Hololive is missing out on is hiring some of the fan animators. There's a couple I could think of that do so fucking fluid. It's amazing. Oh god. Yeah. What's his name? Oh, so many times when an old anime gets a new season several years after the first, the season is always so bad. Seriously, the last one I remember, they did 180 on MC's personality, from a confident mom like figure to a brat mommy with mommy issues. What the hell? Yeah, dude. Did you guys see what happened to One Punch Man? Oh my god. So for me personally, I'm gonna be honest. I want to watch One Punch Man. I try to get into it. I couldn't get into it, but I wanna watch. I wanna try going at it again, but only the first season. Only the first season, because apparently ever since the first season of One Punch Man, it's been downhill, bro. The second season was worse, and then the third season is worse than the second. One frame, not one frame, man, bro. And I've seen so many clips on Twitter, and at first I'm like, it can't be that bad. It can't be that bad. And then I saw the clips, and I'm like, oh, it is bad. It is that bad. Like I don't know the guy's name, but him just sliding down the hill. I'm like, oh god. Is this Blue Lock all over again? Is this Blue Lock all over again? Not bro, not the slideshows. And the third season is made with AI. The animation is non-existent. A character with 3 boobs. Oh my god, dude. Just read the manga at this point. You'll get more frames. Honest, like with One Punch Man, I'm just gonna watch the first season and that's it. Because I've already seen enough video essays and clips on Twitter to know how bad it is. Like I'm not even gonna go there. They actually released episode 6 of season 3, and it has like a 1.4 rating, and I'm like, how do you get 1.4? And then the last episode, it was like a 2.5 or 2.4, and I'm like, how do you get a 2.4? 2.5? Oh my god. But again, I saw the clips and I understand why. If you have a first season that's so phenomenal and so amazing, and then every season after that just gets worse and worse, of course you would feel a certain type of way. And it's very interesting too, because not a lot of anime gets the type of animation that One Punch Man season 1 got, right? But the thing is, the issue there is the fact that One Punch Man set a certain expectation. Right? A lot of animes don't have the best animation, but you kind of know that from the first episode. And so from the first episode, you can continue or you can try something else, right? With One Punch Man, it had some of the best animation out there, right? And that was the expectation. And then it got worse and worse from there, right? So even though if we're talking about anime on average, those episodes are not bad, you have a first season that was pretty much godly, and then you have this third season that's like in comparison, the third season looks like garbage, and it's not that good. It's really not. So it's like it sucks when you get into something and you see how amazing it is at the beginning, but then over time it just gets worse and worse, and I genuinely feel so bad, because it's like, this is like a story that a lot of people love. Either people who read the manga and then they want to watch the anime to see how cool it would be. They see this amazing first season and they get super excited, and they love the fact that one of their favorite stories is being animated in the best way possible, and seeing everything crumble in front of you, it's disappointing. It's disappointing and it sucks. And I genuinely do feel bad for y'all who are into it. I really do, because that's not how it should be. It's not how it should be at all. The first season actually had animators and people who not only love One Punch Man, but was willing to make that shit peak. And then they left, and now we got dog shit. Well, the idea is One Punch Man is boring because he's so overpowered, while the other character is interesting because... And honestly, that was kind of the reason why. But the thing is, as I learned that it's supposed... It was kind of like Mob Psycho in a way. Where I love Mob Psycho. I watch every single episode, right? It was kind of like Mob Psycho in a way, where the point isn't to get stronger, because Mob is already powerful. he's already a very powerful, like, he's very powerful. It's the issues that aren't related to fighting that were like that were his main challenges. And it was kind of the same, but instead of a lot those issues being like with Saitama or Saitama, it was with all the characters around him. And I was like, once I kind of learned that, I was like, oh, because at first I thought it was like a Mary Sue type situation. I didn't know how the story would go. But then I learned and I was like, oh, okay, I'm definitely gonna revisit it then. Because I thought it was one thing and it turned out to be something else. Oh my god. But yeah, it would be so cool. That's kind of why I switched my art channel name, because recently I switched my art channel name to Jye Art instead of Jye Productions, because I actually wanted Jye Productions for the animation studio. That's what I want to name the animation studio, but I wanted to have like a separate account for my personal art projects, but keep the animation studio separate. So that's why I changed my art name, like my art account names. I tried to watch Mob Psycho 100, that guy who's the mentor. I could not handle his cringe. I wanted to skip past. God, but the thing is, that's the charm. That's the charm. He's kind of like the "what's up, my fellow kids" guy. Like, that's his charm. I love Reagan. Right? Like, cause it's like, even though he is imperfect, you can tell he really cares about him, and that's what I really love about him. And he's also hot too. And also the amount of smut I've seen of him. But we're not going to talk about that. But yeah, what I love about like Mob Psycho and then One Punch Man, when I watched the first season, only the first season, is the fact that they take the Mary Sue character and they put it on its head. This is also the reason why I like Gojo, right? He's not my favorite character, but well, I like his character. He's not my favorite character, but I like him as a character because he's kind of a twist on the Mary Sue characters. Because a lot of times you have like that one character that's like the whenever everything's going to shit, they like save the day and all that type of stuff. I like the twist that these series put on that concept, right? Because with Jujutsu Kaisen in particular, I love how with Jujutsu Kaisen, I like how it explores the implications of having a super powerful character, right? Because it's like, I love how with JJK, whenever like, because he is kind of like he's supposed to save everyone at the end, but it explores the implications like that. Like, first off, how he's kind of alone. He feels alone because like he's the most powerful one. There is no other sorcerer that can match his strength, and so in a way it kind of isolates him. And also how and it's crazy because his power literally stops people from touching him, so I felt like that was like a connection there. And also how his power level kind of drove a wedge between him and Geto, because like he was just getting so strong and Geto couldn't catch up, and he felt a type of way about that. Or how whenever he got like locked up, I don't mean to spoil or anything, but whenever he got like sealed away, people died because he wasn't there. So with Jujutsu Kaisen, there was actual like, it explores what happens whenever a character is the save, like, catch-all, right? The character experiences certain feels isolated, and then the other characters literally die if he's not there. Because a lot of times it's like, whoop-de-doo, whimsy, they come and save the day and everyone's happy, hee hee ha ha. But no, they're like, no, fuck you, fuck all your favorite characters. Gojo isn't there, he dies, she dies, he dies, she dies, he dies, she dies, and I'm like, oh no, no. And then all the other characters are scarred. Like, there are actually actual consequences. For Mob Psycho, what I really liked about him was the fact that a lot of his issues, he had problems, but it was nothing related to his power level. Well, there were some issues because his power level was connected to his emotions. So if he felt a certain way, it felt like he was less in control of his emotions, right? But a lot of Mob's issues weren't related to how powerful he was. It was just him trying to be like a person and trying to grow up and have friends and be confident in himself. Like, those are things that superpowers or magic powers can't necessarily fix, right? Or if you try, there was literally a whole character that demonstrated this. If you try to make people like you purely because of your power, what happens when your power is stripped away from you? You have nobody. So having friends because they actually care for you and appreciate you and love you, and not because you're like this super powerful being. Like, and then with One Punch Man, how him being able to save the day in a weird way helps his the characters grow around him. Like, all that type of stuff, like like, that's what I love about those animes in particular. It changes the status quo, you know. With JJK, I feel like they were trying to avoid needing to nerf most of the characters, just like they needed to do with Boruto. I can't really speak on Boruto because I haven't watched it, right? But I felt like in that aspect, JJK actually dealt with it very well. But yeah, did you see Raspberry's voice over? Huh? Rabsopetties? What? What is that? Who is that? Voiceover? Wait, do they do like the voiceovers? Oh, you think you're losing? No, bitch, we losing. Wait. Oh, wait, are they? Wait. Oh my god, I love the JJK dubs. So it's the hood JJK dubs, which I'm like, on one hand, I'm like, man, the hood, that's crazy. But on the other hand, they're so freaking funny, bro. They're so funny because I'm gonna be honest, I feel like in some ways, if it's so, like, if they weren't trying to appeal to like a mass audience, a lot of those characters would be saying that shit. I'm like, bitch, you not trying to get me. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, if I had like supernatural powers and I was beating someone's ass, I shit talk them the entire time. I'm like, bitch, you're not gonna, like, I want to them, hit them with a curse on top. I'd be like, bitch. Like, I'd be shit talking my opponents if I had any like supernatural abilities. I'd be shit talking them to death, bro. Cause that's so funny, bro. Oh my god. Look up Gojo banned for ban. Not the ban for ban. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, speaking of Dispatch, has Dispatch gone on sale yet? Please. Has it gone on sale? Fuck! Fuck, it's still $30. Yes. Oh my god, yes! Okay, again, I haven't played the game, but I've seen clips of the characters, and Prism is one of my favorite characters. The fuck you mean temporarily? Bitch, you blind forever. I love her. I haven't even played the game. And I, like, just based off of her, I'm like, okay, I gotta play this shit. I gotta play. She's so funny. Oh my god. This reminds me of a thing the other day when I found out that the most anime I like is apparently called trash anime. I was not told why though. One example was Gatherer's Adventure and Isekai. My favorite animes are usually isekais. For me, I can explain why. For me, the concept of an isekai is genuinely not a bad one, right? A character being teleported into another world. The concept is genuinely not bad. A lot of people don't have an issue with the concept. A lot of people don't. First off, a lot of them, when they say trash, they're talking about the fact that unfortunately a lot of isekais, but the thing is, honestly, this is most anime, but a lot of isekais in terms of their quality are just not that good. So it's not necessarily the genre itself. It just so happens that a lot of animes in that genre just kind of suck ass. For me, one of the reasons I don't like the isekai genre, not isekai, for me, one of the reasons I don't like the isekai generally, the genre, not the concept itself, but the genre, is because you have, it's where a character is teleported into another world. That world could be anything. It could be medieval times, it can be cyberpunk, it can be like a dystopia, it can be any world, right? It doesn't have to be a particular setting. It could be any world. But for some fucking reason, isekai the character is always being teleported into this like magical medieval time. It's the same setting over and over and over and over again. You can be teleported into any world and you choose the same one over and over and over again. It's the same setting. It can be, honestly, I want to write an isekai, but put it in like a dystopian setting. Because the amount of potential that genre has, and it hasn't been capitalized on, pisses me off. There's so much potential with isekais. There's so much potential. So much. You can literally do anything. And you choose the same medieval setting where everyone has, not everyone, but people, there's like magic, and then there's like 10 women that wanna like fuck you, and they keep showing their tits and boobs and ass towards you. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. And it's so frustrating. You can do anything and you keep doing it. And again, I get it to a certain extent that people, and it's the same thing with the movie industry. People know what works and they just keep doing the same thing because that's what works. But I'm like, I swear to God, if there was someone who did an isekai, but it was in a different setting, oh my God. I'm like, dude, I genuinely want to make an isekai that's in a different setting. Like, because I have so much anger and spite for this genre. I will, if I have to animate that shit myself, I will. Where it's like they get put in like a snowy dystopia. I have so many ideas. Like snowy dystopia, cyberpunk, kind of like a oh my God, what was the other? I had another setting. One where they go to space, where it's like this space world and you have all these different planets. Like, you can do anything! You can do anything with this fucking genre! And you don't do anything! It's so... It fucking grinds my gears. Again, not every isekai is trash. There are some that are good, that have good stories, that have good characters, but it's just like, it's all, like, most of it is just not good, and it's all in the same setting, and it's just a guy getting a harem, and the guy isn't, like, even interesting. Again, I know some people will be like, well, what about, like, Solo Leveling? Right? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. Like, it's just the guy, and the guy isn't interesting. he's just like a generic goody two shoes, and you have a harem of women that just wanna fuck him. They wanna fuck him all at once, and it's like, oh my god, can you do something different? Holy shit, bro. It's like, bro, like, I'm probably gonna make an isekai just because of how, like, again, it's insane. I'm probably gonna have like a series where it kind of like a series, kind of like how we were talking before, where it's like each season is like a story in of itself, right? So it would be so cool to have like a series of some kind where they're all isekais. Each season is an isekai, but it's all in a different setting that isn't a generic medieval magic setting. Like, just because of how angry I am right now. Cause oh my god. And then I think about, maybe there are people that are trying to do different settings, but because it isn't the generic medieval magic setting, they get denied. It's like, well, it's not that setting, so it's not gonna work. And it's like, how do you know that? How do you know that? You don't know that. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. It has so much fucking potential. So much. Bro, what if you get isekai'd into like a sky city where it's like air balloons and it's like a ship. It's like a group of ships. Like very large ships that have like buildings on them, and they all interconnect and it all acts like a city. Why can't I be isekai'd into that world? And the reason why there are airships is because you can't be on Earth, because Earth is literally dead, because the human race hasn't taken care of the Earth and now it's dying, and they can only survive in the air. What about that? What about that? I just came up with an idea right there. Do you know how cool that would be to be isekai'd into a world where the Earth is just like done for and they have to be in airships so that the human race can survive? Oh my god! Oh my god. Like, dude. I remember one that used a somewhat interesting setting where the world used to be like a mix of sci-fi and magic, but the dude who made it that way died in 1,000 years later. It's the medieval setting, but with only magic, and the magic is far weaker because demons took control. Sadly, it went nowhere. Oh my god, dude. I'm sorry, this genuinely gets me heated. But I hope that does serve an explanation as to why people don't like isekai. Again, it's not with the genre and it's not with the concept itself. It's just the fact that isekai is kind of like Hollywood in the fact that they don't want to innovate anything. It's all the same story over and over and over again. And it's very rare to see something that actually like makes itself different. And to be honest, a lot of the stories in it are just really not that good either. It's very generic, like person teleports into a medieval magic world and they are like the prophesized hero, and they have a band of women that want to fuck him, and they have to save the kingdom, and he has to level up, and he levels up until he's so powerful that like nothing can stop him, and he defeats the main bad guy, and then the kingdom is saved and he gets all the bitches, and then that's it. So yeah, for me, again, isekai, the concept, not the problem. It's just isekai is like Japan's version of Hollywood. A cyberpunk setting, but the MC gets teleported into a gutter and was mistaken as a bum and gets kidnapped for illegal reasons, but found out to have no parts of whatsoever. You call it something interesting. Like we can literally come up with so many cooler isekai ideas like right now. Right? This is what I'm talking about. I'll make a series where it's just different types of isekais and showing you, hey, you can make an isekai that's not in a medieval setting and a lot of people will like it. And again, there could be a chance there are a lot of people that want to make the isekai genre different, but they're not getting approved. Like, that could be a thing. I wouldn't know because I'm not in the Japanese manga or anime industries. I couldn't tell you. But that could be a possibility. Right? Because the fact that a lot of unique stories get shut down because they're not deemed popular enough, that's a thing. Maybe there are a lot of people that want to make those stories and they just can't. I don't know. But it is frustrating. Because I'm like, dude. Hold on. I need to go take a piss really quickly. You could start with Wattpad. Well, yeah, a lot of those isekai medieval settings are because a game became real. Those get old fast. Well, that's the thing. That's another thing though. That's not an issue, right? The fact that a video game becomes real is cool. But the thing is, it just so happens to be the same video game. I didn't know all of y'all were playing Medieval Magic Simulator 2025. Like, I didn't know every MC from every isekai, most isekai, I won't say all, most isekai ever play the same fucking video game. Because it seems like they play the same video game, right? No, the MC doesn't play any other video game. Like, what if you get isekai'd and you get put in like a Halo-like setting, where it's like you're like a soldier and you're bulked up, and you gotta go to war or something like that. Like, wouldn't that be kind of fire? And the thing is, you can still like have you can still retain the fact that it's a video game, because Halo is a video game franchise. But I'm just using Halo. I'm not saying make like an anime Halo TV series. I'm just using it as an example. I'm just saying you can incorporate that game aspect, because it's like you're able to go to war and you're more effective than your fellow soldiers because you actually played the video game. And you know, like, the mechanics, you know all the secret spots where enemies will pop up because you played the game so many times. Like, you can still do the whole teleport into a video game. Just change the video game. Fuck. Hey, imagine you get isekai'd into a GTA. And the thing is, it's like, why GTA? Because GTA is supposed to reflect real life. And it's like, even though GTA is supposed to reflect real life, it's still a video game, and you're still able to do things in GTA that you can't do in real life, right? Like, obviously you can't steal someone's car and then like get away with it. Like, obviously there's like a police system, but it's like, if you like hide out, you then just keep the car. You know what I mean? It's not like the cops are doing an investigation on you, and then like after a few play sessions, the cops arrest you because they found you. Like what if it was like a GTA, but you're like, you get to do the stuff that the people in GTA do and stuff. Like, you get to be like a criminal or whatever, and then maybe there's like a storyline of like, the main character wishes that they can just like do whatever they want in real life, but because they're like broke or like all that type of stuff, they can't. And then once they get into the game, at first they're able to do everything that they want to do, but then they realize, me being able to do anything I want to do isn't, like, you know what I mean? You could do so much. You could do so fucking much. Isekai into a wasteland like Borderlands. That's what I'm talking about. That would be so fucking cool. And the thing is, like, you isekai into a Borderland type style. And again, because it's a video game, you know how things work. So like, you have people approach you and you know how to fight them because you played the game. Like, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. My work is gonna start, so take care. Have fun. Thank you, Soft Kitten 25. Thank you. I hope work goes well. Jay, my oppressor MK2 in GTA Online wants to become a real thing. Like, or imagine teleporting into a Fallout game. Oh my god. Oh my god. They do it in a story mode, yes. If we're talking about GTA, yeah. Like, that would be so cool. Or how, like, maybe, like, you play a video game, but it's one of those video games that even though you keep playing it, you actually don't really like it that much. Bro, the amount of cases I've seen where people, even though they keep shitting on a game, they will keep playing it. Right? And then it's like, oh, the story choices suck ass. Like, why is this a story option? This dialogue sucks. And you get teleported into the game, and then you become more sympathetic because now that you're actually in the game and you actually like understand what these like the characters are going through because you yourself are in the game, you're like, oh shit, like I was being super unsympathetic and stuff, but then once you're actually, it's one of those things where it's like once you're actually in it, you're like, you realize that there's a reason why those choices are you know what I mean? So much potential. There's so much potential. You know what? Teleport me into Minecraft would be interesting. Like, I'm a block character that is as strong as Steve, or am I literally a real person? I don't know. That's up to you. That's up to your imagination. If you want to be a block character that's like Steve, go for it. If you want to do it from a perspective of what a person could do realistically, do that. That's the thing. You can do anything. You can do fucking anything. You can do anything. And they don't, and they just don't innovate. They don't. And again, I know why, but it's just like, I'm gonna punch this wood. Oh fuck, now I gotta go to the doctor because I broke. That's the thing. That's the thing, right? That could also be something where you teleport into a video game, and it turns out that teleporting into a video game is actually like the MC's fantasy. And so the fact that it actually happened is like, oh my god, they're like, so cool. This is so cool. I'm actually in the video game. And the thing is, they've also watched isekais as well, and so they're like, yes, I watched these isekais and I played this video game. I know exactly how this story goes. Right? And so they think they have the power that the main character has, but then their body just ends up breaking. Like, they break their arm because the game is actually treating them like a real person and not like a super powered like video game character. And so the MC now has to navigate a video game that they thought that they could just like beat because they actually beat the video game, but it turns out they're being treated like a real person. Like, we can do something there. We can do something there, you know? Weren't we supposed to play Little Nightmares? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Voodoo Cassette, for another for the follow. Thank you. Well, it's little. Well, I have just chatting on because it wouldn't make sense for me to yacht for 2 hours but be in the Little Nightmares 2 category. It wouldn't make any sense. So, but yeah, that's just the frustrating part. You can literally do anything. You can imagine anything and make any story that you want. And the fact that they don't capitalize on it is frustrating. The little nightmares are the friends we made along the way. True. Hold on, let me message Kat. I'm just gonna let him know that I'm gonna be streaming it. If he wants to join, he can. If he doesn't, that's fine. I'll just message him. I'll just message him. No. I'm letting him know, but it is gonna be where he's living, it is gonna be 12 a.m. 12:09 a.m. in the morning. So again, I don't expect him to respond because he's an hour ahead. But if he does, cool. If he doesn't, I'll just keep pushing on. Okay, give me 1 second. I do need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I need to go take a little piss. An isekai of a dude going to an omega verse as an omega. Oh my god. Yeah. Bro, wait. What if the guy is like an avid Wattpad reader, right? He reads like Wattpad and like ship content in his free time, and then one day he gets teleported into the fanfic. Oh my god! Imagine being teleported into your favorite fanfiction. And again, this is what I'm talking about. There's so many things that you can change with the isekai, right? Even within that specific genre of isekai, teleporting into a video game. Why does it have to be a video game? It can be a book. It can be a fanfic. It can be like it can be a movie, right? Maybe the MC's super into movies and then he gets teleported into a movie. Why does it have to be a video game, right? What if he gets teleported into his phone? Like, I'm trying to think of an interesting isekai anime, but I can't get past the medieval setting. I mean, some have interesting stories, like the players made the world, then get stuck in it, but they're still all the same. Yeah, no, I'm not saying you can't have a good isekai in a medieval setting. I'm not saying that you can't. There are probably a lot of them that have very good stories. My issue is it's just the same setting. It's the same setting. Thank you, Alex, for the subscribe with the prime. Subscribe with the prime. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. Again, it's just like you can change it up. And the thing is, if you change up the setting, you can expand the stories. You can even stay in the medieval magic setting, but just change it up a bit. Right? Like, you don't even have to be this completely other world. You can just change it up a tiny bit. Like, what if you're in a magic setting, but the entire world is corrupted? I haven't seen an isekai. That would still be within the same setting, but the whole world is corrupted and like everything's like a wasteland. Like, it's still like magic kingdoms and stuff, but everything's a wasteland because of whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, you don't even have to go to a completely different genre. You can just mix up the genre, the most popular genre. Like, again, that's the point I'm trying to make, is the fact that you can literally do anything with the concept of an isekai, and people decide to limit themselves because that's just what's most popular. There actually is an isekai of a girl who got isekai into her own fanfiction story. It was rather depressing though. See, that's different. That's what I'm talking about. That's different. Or like a person who likes like super, like, what if there's someone that's like super violent and they're like super into violent content, right? And then they either play like a video game or they read a book about said violence and they're like, hell yeah. And then they get teleported into the world and then they realize that they shouldn't glorify violence, right? There's so many lessons, there's so many messages, there's so many stories that you can do. Thank you, Marcus, for the subscribe for 9 months. I've been officially streaming for 9 months. Oh my god, bro, guys, I'm already achieving aunt status. This is it for me. Wait, it was the world of an anime she loved most of her life, so she became an anime. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. And then passed out and woke up in the old anime. I know exactly what you're talking about. I haven't watched it, but I know what you're talking about. Oh my god. Okay, I actually do need to take a piss break. crazy how I'm a calendar for when you started streaming? You are, because you were there. You were like there from the beginning, bro. You are the calendar. Again, it's insane because I'm like, damn, some of y'all really been with me for 9 months. That's crazy. I appreciate it. The ending was so dumb. Again, I feel bad because you deserved more, and you deserve like better content. You deserve better isekais, but they just don't want to change anything. Okay, let me take a piss break and then I'll come back. I promise I'll play the game, but I like yapping about this. I really do. If I gotta yap for 4 hours and then play the game after, so be it. I'm having too much fun. I'm having too much fun. I love talking to you guys and like sharing my opinion on stuff. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, y'all, I'm back. I got myself a snack. Oh wait, I need to change the screen. I need to change that screen. Alright, I'm back. I'm chewing on some candy, so if you're wondering why I'm chewing, that's what I'm eating. So I said drink water. I did drink water because I've been talking for so long. It was getting my throat was like I could feel a little tingle in the back of my throat. So I'm like, okay, I need to drink water because when I talk for too long, my throat starts to hurt. There we go. I feel so refreshed. Honestly, it's been a very long time since I had a stream where I just talked to y'all. And when I say like talk to y'all, I purely mean like the stream is like all talk. Like I'm not doing anything else. I'm just speaking. Ugh. God, this candy is so fucking good. Just finished. Oh my god, Cat's gonna join. He told me he just needs to piss. Cat needs to piss and then he'll hop in. What candy? Mike and Ike's. Favorite candy? If you're ever like, what's Jay's favorite candy? Mike and Ike's original. Wait, if I put Mike and Ike's on my throne, would you guys buy me Mike and Ike's? I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I'm not gonna have you guys buy stuff like that. But would you? Hypothetically? Hypothetically? Guys, if I was a worm, no. I'm just kidding. Anything planned for your 1 year hag VT? Am I gonna get hag status after 1 year? Damn. I thought that shit would be at least like 5 years. I get hag status after 1 year? Man. Even though I'm younger than a lot of you, cool. I guess I'm a hag. Damn. If a lot of you guys are older than me, and I'm considered a hag after 1 year, y'all are fossils. Y'all are fossils. Anyone in here 20 and up, you're a fossil. No, guys, I'm 19. So anyone above 20 is a fossil, bro. And I'm gonna be 19 when we hit our anniversary. 1 year anniversary, so. I am not a fossil. I am a well-aged antique, not a fossil. Get it right, or I'm a sue for defamation. Oh, I apologize. An antique, not a fossil. I'm so sorry. I'm not telling you my age. That's fair. I can't remember how old I am, and I'm only early 20s. I'm not gonna lie. Once I hit 18, I kind of lost track. So whenever, like, my birthday's on August 13th, whenever my birthday hit, I'm like, dang, it's my birthday. Cool. And that's it. Like, and when I hit 20, it's gonna be the same thing. But thank you, Kat, for subscribing for 9 months. I still can't believe he subscribed to me, bro. This man does not gotta subscribe to me, but he continues to be subscribed to me. I'm like, you're my friend! Why are you subscribed? Why are you giving me money? The fuck? What is wrong with you? Oh my god, he's such a goober. Hey, stream baby, hey. I'm not a baby. I'm not a baby. Apparently, according to the young people, I'm hag status. According to the young people, I'm hag status, bro. Right, it avoids ads, but the thing is, you're probably like focusing on college and stuff. So it's like you're not even gonna be watching me all the time. So it's like, it's kind of crazy. What exactly? I'm this mini J. Wait, I'm permanently sub to J. And also a permanent sub for her. Yep. Good job. You figured it out. You have fallen into my trap. You shall be forever sub to me. And you will never escape. Wanna feel old? In a few short years, all the late 20s kids will be out of high school. Yo, that's gonna be fun. I'm not gonna lie. Even though everything is kind of terrible right now, that will be very fun once Gen Z is all out of high school. It's about to go crazy. God, that reminds me of the times I try to listen to some AI voice stories, and somehow there always some shit about how humanity used to be persistent hunters. The first time it was funny. The 20th time I want to launch whoever thought their AI that. I don't know. I don't like. Right now, I don't like nothing AI. I'm gonna be very honest. I don't like nothing at this point. Bro, did you see the banana fish dub? The AI dub? Did you guys see that? Oh my god. Did you guys fucking see that? Bro. Sorry, I'm chewing on my candy. Thank you for the subscribe. Thank you. God, you guys are so awesome. I super appreciate it. It means so much. There are times that I don't say it, but every time you sub or gift or anything, it means so much to me because it allows me to do cool stuff for you guys. Oh, before I get into the banana fish, because that shit made me that shit pissed me off. The merch, guys, I wanted to update you guys on the merch, and I hope me updating you guys on merch isn't annoying. I'm trying to update y'all on merch so it doesn't seem like I'm not doing it. Like, I am doing it. I have all of my packing supplies in my room right now. I actually have it. I'm like pointing to it. It's right next to me. And then I just ordered the keychains, so that's gonna take between a week, 2 weeks. So a week, 2 weeks to get all my keychains. And then again, I have to wait for my designer to finish up their design so that I can put on my store merch front. And then, yeah, I'll be able to open up the store. Again, it's gonna be very bare bones when I first open it, but I'm gonna be like spicing it up and all that type of stuff as we go along. So, because again, setting it up was a little bit more expensive than I expected. But yeah, super excited for that. Jay, hey Jay, if I donate right now, can I get one? Get what? Get what? Get what? Hug? You want a hug? I don't know how I'm supposed to hug you. I can't really hug you through the screen. I can give you virtual head pats. Oh, if you want a virtual hug, I can give you a virtual hug. Okay, well, whatever. I have the packing supplies, and I ordered the keychains. They're gonna come. By that time, hopefully, the design is finished, and then open it. And I'm not gonna lie, I learned a lot just trying to set up this entire merch store, because I'm like, oh, this is expensive, that's expensive, that I have to do this legal thing and that legal thing. So again, it's gonna be bare bones, and then over time the merch store is gonna fill up with more merchandise and all that type of stuff. So I'm just letting y'all know, because as a small person, as a small creator, I can only do so much. Can I be called a good boy if I get a keychain? You know what? Let's make a deal right now. If I open up my store and you order a keychain, and then I do like the packing process and ship it over, and you get the keychain, once you get the keychain, I want you to send a picture of you holding it. If you send a picture of you holding it, I will call you a good boy. How about that? You just post it in the Discord. Do we have a deal? Can I get a good boy too? Yes. If you want to be called a good boy, if you buy a keychain, tell me right now, because if you tell me later, I'm probably gonna forget. So, but yeah. And again, I super appreciate it because I kind of need to learn like the packing process and like the shipping process and get comfortable with that so that I can feel more confident making more products and knowing how to package them and knowing how to ship them and knowing that my shipments are actually going to y'all. Because one of my worst fears is that I send out a shipment and then it all just gets destroyed for whatever reason. That's one of my biggest fears. Damn, almost makes me want to buy the keychain. And the keychains are gonna be good. Keychains are gonna be good. I promise. Deal. Cool. Awesome. not snip snip. Y'all hear something? That you're funny, bro. But yeah, keep yapping. I'll be in to hold your hand in a second. Awesome. Jay's praising me and all, but I'm a masochist, so maybe I should not get one and get scolded for it. I'm finna buy 10 keychains for 10 good boys. Okay, you don't have to buy 10. Because each keychain is, I'm gonna tell you up front, I wanted it to cost $9, but as I did more research and learned what I needed to consider in the pricing, the keychains are gonna be $10 because you have to consider the packaging, right? Which I bulk order packaging, so each piece is like a few cents. But like I bought like 200 bubble mailers, for example. That was like $40. But if you divide it, they're each like a few cents. And then you have to buy the keychain itself. And then you also have to take into account the payment processing fee, because I'm gonna use Stripe for the store. And so they do take a cut, because that's what payment processors do. They take a cut. And then on top of that, I have to I'm subscribed to Big Cartel, which is the merch store platform that I use to host all my stuff. And I bought the annual subscription. So I need to make enough money to cover the subscription, and then everything else after that is profit. And then on top of that, I also have to consider the fact that I paid for the designs on top of that. And then when you consider all of that, I had to bump it up to $10, because I'm like, because buying all of that was expensive. Buying the designs for the keychains was expensive. And then having to buy the keychains themselves, and then having to design my merch store, because I have to I went to a designer to help me do that, so I had to take that into consider. Like, when you really stack up like what goes into opening a store, that's why I had to raise the price by $1. But I am planning on doing like a grand opening discount, where if you like buy like keychains, if you're the if it's like a grand opening discount where I give you like a discount code, and then you get like 15% off, because it's the grand opening of the merch store, and then all that type of stuff. But yeah, like once I considered all of that, I'm like, oh shit, I can't lowball this as much as I would like to, because again, everything's very expensive, and I don't like the idea of making my merch expensive. But I'm like, at the end of the day, the merch store by itself is a small business, so unfortunately, that's just how it is. And I really do feel bad, but I'm like, I have to consider that. I don't know, $10 for my big boy job will cover me. But you don't have to buy all of that, because it's like 10 keychains is $100. That's a lot of money. $100 is a lot of money. If you're gonna give free good boys for a keychain purchase, then maybe I can be a little more financially irresponsible. Don't be financially irresponsible! Please. Ew, discounts. I want you getting as much of my money as I can give you. Okay, you don't have to use the discount then. That's completely optional. I can't even make the discount automatic anyway, because I need a higher subscription to do that. So if you want the discount, you have to enter it manually. So if you don't want to, that's fine, I guess. But I want to offer a discount because you guys made it possible for me to open a merch store. So I feel like that's like the least I can do. Like, that's all I'm saying. That's the least I can do is offer a discount because you guys literally funded the production of my merch store. So like, that's like supposed to be a thank you. I don't know, man. Fuck. I got $10 in tips. Whatever. I didn't do shit. Well, you being here helps. If you donate, that helps. If you watch the videos, that helps. So you have helped in some way. Okay? So, shut it. I do stone fabrication. I got mommy issues too, man. I'm cooked. No. Fine, I'll use it for one of them. God, you guys are impossible. To be honest, it's cheaper than some of the streamers I follow. I don't want to overcharge because we are in a time where a lot of people don't have a lot to spend. And so I don't want to then be like, each keychain is $20. I'm not trying to do that. But I do have to make a decent profit margin. Because again, along with the subscription, once I pay off the subscription, then all of that extra money after that is pure profit. And I can put that money back into... first I have to pay for more keychains, obviously. And then I have to pay for the subscription. And then everything after that is profit. I can then put that back into the channel. AKA more videos, more content, more video games, you know. I'm scared to find out how much of it was... You're a lot! A lot, bro. A lot of it was your money. A lot of it was your money. Dear, you could make it 50 and I'm not making my keychains 50. I'm gonna stop that right there. I'm not making my keychains 50. The only time I'm going to increase my prices is if the cost of like packaging and stuff goes up. So if it increases by a few cents, then I'll like up it by like $1. Because I'm like, packaging got more expensive, so I have to up it. But I'm not making each keychain 50. I'm not doing it. I'm only gonna do $50 plus for like very like hard, very like stuff that's very hard to make. Like if I was to sell motorcycle helmets for like for example, I would charge 50 plus because that's a whole helmet. Or if I'm charging like a set of clothes, I would charge 50 plus. I'm not charging 50 plus for a keychain. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I don't need... Ew, it's snowing. Gross, I go now. You don't like the snow? Fingerless gloves? Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god, wait. Let me uncross my arms for a second. If I made... Hold up, let me raise... Wait, I'm gonna put my jacket on so I'm not considered naked or anything. Would you guys want like a fingerless glove thing that I have on my character? I think that would be cool. Oh, you have to drive in the snow. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I wouldn't be against that. Again, I'm just nervous with clothes because I don't know like measurements and stuff. So what if I make like a set of like gloves and it doesn't like fit you? I would feel so bad. But yeah, I would definitely make a lot of stuff of my character. Gloves, jacket, collar, and you can customize the collar. Like what if I had like the collar, but you can change the color of the collar, so instead of black it can be like pink. And then you can change like the hoop. So instead of like a regular hoop, it can be like a star hoop. Or you can get like so you can either keep it normal or you can get the hoop. And then I was thinking about a helmet. I don't think I'm gonna make helmets like this, but I would make like a motorcycle helmet based off of my design. Because to make a helmet like this would cost a lot of money. I wouldn't be surprised if a helmet like this costs like 200 plus. Because it's very customized. That would be very expensive. But like a motorcycle helmet, like there are manufacturers that make motorcycle helmets. Like you would have to hire like an artisan who does helmets, because this is that's a very complex helmet. Oh, you have a collar. Well, it'd be funny if you had a leash. Really? It'd be funny if I had a leash, huh? That's interesting. Very interesting. Oh, I'm gonna take note of that. Just letting you know that. I'm taking notes. Depends if you own a 3D printer. I do not own a 3D printer. 3D printers are expensive. Well, I could buy. There are some that are like 150, but if we're talking about like those heavy duty ones, easily in the thousands. No, bro, it's tricky with the leash. Are you leashing Jye or leashing us? No comment. No comment. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. The candy. I'm choking on it. Oh god. Okay. I'm good. I am okay. Damn, I almost died. I've seen VTubers with a leash toggle, but it's always the other way, them holding the leash that is. Yeah. I've thought about it. And I'm still thinking about it. Maybe. I think Cottontail has one. Well, she's Cottontail. That's like her brand. That's her whole brand, bro. She just chains me up in the dungeon when I misbehave. Oh god. Well, don't tell him everything. Gotta keep that shit a surprise. But yeah, I do have a lot of ideas when it comes to merch. But I'm just gonna start out simple. And then slowly, over months and years, we're gonna build it up. That's the plan. Right? I'm gonna have standees. I'm thinking about notebooks. I'm thinking about pens and stuff. Because the manufacturer that I use to make the keychains also makes pens. And the thing is, you get a little like keychain charm that goes on the pen. And I was like, oh my god, that's amazing. And so I'm thinking it'll be cool to have like a notebook pen combo. You can order them separately, or if you order them in a bundle, you get some percentage off. I have so many ideas. But for now, we're just gonna stick to the keychains. $10 keychains. That's what we're gonna stick to. And unfortunately, you guys are definitely gonna be paying for shipping. because I can't pay for shipping. I can't pay for shipping. I can't pay for shipping. But there might be some, hopefully in the future I can be like, well, if you purchase over this amount, then you can get free shipping, because it's like you paid 100 plus, so it's like you deserve that at least. When hell Deletion call her chat good boy with the most sultry voice I've ever heard. I freaked out a little. Bro, I get clips of that sometimes where it's VTubers just telling chat good boy or good girl, depending on who they're trying to cater to. 50. What do you mean 50? Why are you putting $15 in the chat? Why are you putting 15? Will there be lanyards? There will be lanyards in the future. As of right now, no. But lanyards in the future, yes. Why are you sipping on your drink? I see the $15 in chat, bro. It's right there. The fuck you mean 15? Explain yourself. Explain yourself, bro. Explain. I'm gonna trick out my Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh my god, I'm also doing stickers as well. I'm not gonna lie. At first, I wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to do stickers because I only saw like stickers individually. I wanted to do like a sticker sheet, but I could only find like stickers individually. But again, same manufacturer, they actually have a sticker sheet. So I'm gonna make sticker sheets and you'll be able to put stickers of me everywhere. Yeah, did you ever watch Yu-Gi-Oh 5D? That feels like your vibe. Yu-Gi-Oh, I watched the original Yu-Gi-Oh, but Yu-Gi-Oh 5D? I've never heard of that. $5D. Ah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, okay. Okay, I've seen it. Okay, I haven't watched it, but I've seen it. Like, I've seen what it looks like. I actually do like the vibe. Bro, it's been so long since I've been to Yu-Gi-Oh! It's been so long. Ugh. Okay, I'll go. You don't have to leave. But if you have to, that's fine. Jay, if you ever stream Master Duel, let me know. I'll think about it. I could do a series where I play games that I've never played before. Sleepy? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Hold on, I'm getting messages on Discord. What is this about? That's a random individual. Okay. Anyway. Jay, a laptop case with stickers on it would suit the Cyberpunk vibe. Honestly, you guys are giving such good ideas, because I was thinking about like keycaps, as in like if you have a mechanical keyboard, you can get like Jay custom keycaps, because I love mechanical keyboards. And honestly, having like a whole section of my merch store be like tech accessories, I think that would actually fit, because I do like tech. I don't talk about it a lot on my streams, but I do genuinely like tech. Now, for the tech industry, not really. But like just tech and stuff, I've always liked tech, right? Like I've said, I was gonna go into computer science in college before I dropped out. And especially when I was in high school, I was so into tech. I was so into it. Along with art, I was into like technology and stuff like that. So having like phone cases, laptop cases, keycaps, if you're into mechanical keyboards, all that type of stuff, I would absolutely do. Though those would probably be on the more expensive side because even though they are just accessories, they're tech accessories, so. But yeah, for sure. I don't know. Mechanical keyboards are always high cost, so if you are, you better have capital ready. If you go keyboards, go with. You need to review your stuff. I'm talking about the caps, like the keyboard caps. Not the keyboard itself. Like only the caps. Though selling keyboards would be pretty cool. But I'm talking purely caps. Because if you're into mechanical keyboards, there's a good chance you know how to switch out your caps. Like Cherry, I'm gonna get like the switches and everything. Custom caps. And it'll be for all keyboards. Like if you have like 100% keyboard, 70% keyboard, 75% keyboard, all of that. But no, I'm not talking about like the keyboard itself. Only the caps. Only the caps. Maybe an actual keyboard, maybe. But mechanical keyboards are just super niche. Oh, whoa. He's here. Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
You've been going for a little bit.
I have. Sorry. The chat just had me in a yap session. I just had to keep yapping.
Almost 3 hours?
Yeah. It's I don't have work tomorrow. It's fine.
Okay.
I'm off tomorrow, so it's okay. Whoa, first time chatter, non-reductive. Hi. Hello. Oh my god, that message is so sweet. Hi Jay. Hello. I don't know. Sorry, that's the voice I have assigned you. Hello. How are you? I'm good.
I haven't missed being completely chaotic, have I?
No. You're fine. Welcome. Don't introduce us as the fridge fuckers. Oh my god. I feel like every time a new viewer comes into the stream, we traumatize them.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm taking the fridge. Fuck the fridge.
You guys
don't
can
actually
own the
literally
fridge fucker
fuck the
thing
fridge.
if you
I'm
want.
you know what?
Jay
I'm
and
taking
me
the
will be
fridge.
Separate. I have my own clique that I call my community, and I think Jay is just happy that you're here, all of you. So. God.
Bro. Oh my god.
The Rose Toy Specialist? No. Okay,
No!
That one's getting deleted. I'm sorry.
Damn.
God.
It wasn't that bad.
Masturbatory bad toys. Why not?
It wasn't, guys. It wasn't that bad. Wait, Kat, Kat, you were there, right?
Watching you use? No, I don't think so.
No,
Wait.
not you watching me use the. Yes, guys, he has watched. No, I'm just kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke.
I wasn't invited. What is this?
That was a joke. So okay, so have I? Did I tell you in DMs? I feel like I have. Have I? Maybe.
I don't know. There's.
I can reach. Yeah, I can reach hash. So I was asking my chat. And this was a genuine question, by the way. I was not joking. There was no laughter. There was no gaffes. No nothing. This was a genuine question. I was like, hey, how long do Rose toys last? Because mine broke. And so I was asking how long did they usually last?
And of course, everyone immediately roasted you for going too hard on it or something. Okay. Woo!
And at least someone answered. Someone answered my question. They said about a year, and I'm like, okay. I already got my new one.
Okay.
Is that my? Oh, okay. I probably didn't have to say that last part, but that's okay. That's okay.
But we know it's grippy enough that it can break a rose toy, chat, is what we're hearing.
Unfortunately, man, it is, man. It just grips, man. I got that grip, you know.
Yeah. Fuck the pizza fresh out of the oven. Why? What? No. God, let's just play the game. Come on, guys.
Dude. Well, I've seen the amount of men that I've seen on the internet who have allegedly put their appendages in cakes is very strange, to be honest. So I kind of believe it. Why cake? Why cake specifically? Is there something specifically about cake that's just like
Texture, maybe? I don't know.
Is it? Well, it does feel good in my mouth. So, I'm gonna stop that train of thought right there.
I'm not gonna clap back with the low hanging fruit that was clearly at the front of my brain. You said feels good in your mouth. I'm above that. I think.
Cake. I'm not talking about cake as in a euphemism for ass. I am talking about literal cake, as in you go to Walmart, you go to the bakery section, bakery section, and you buy a cake with frosting and flour and eggs. I'm talking about actual cake, not ass. I'm talking about cake, as in birthday cake, as in cupcake, chocolate cake. What flavor? Lemon cake.
Flavor. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Pie flavor cake.
Pie. Okay. Pie flavor. Lemon. Okay, I got it. And people call me freaky. I want 3 leches cake right now. Honestly, I've tried it. It's not bad. Tres leches doesn't mean include your milk. My milk.
She doesn't.
You mean in the fridge?
Yeah, she doesn't make milk.
I don't. I can't.
At least not for you. At least not for you guys.
Dude's milk. Cat, they want your milk, man. What do you have to say to that?
I mean that's that. Take that up with. Actually, there's at least 3 or 4 people you have to take that up with, other than just me.
I consent. Okay. You can go for it.
You consent. I'll go wake up Wolfie. I'll see if she consents too. She's the final decision at the end of the day.
Tomboy titty milk. I'd rather get a girlfriend first. Well, yeah, you gotta sample it yourself, and then you go from there. What are we talking about? What is
I don't
happening?
know. Okay. One more final segue pertaining to, I guess, titty milk. My best friend is married with 2 kids and a 3rd one on the way in May. The first kid came, and of course, you know, the wife was lactating, as you do when you have a baby. And during the call, we're playing something, and I hear him screaming about, "There's so much damn titty." Apparently, the freezer that they stored this crap in, because there was overflow, was full, and they were complaining about what to do with it. And so he's screaming it back in the background about, "There's so much damn titty milk. Woman, what are you doing? Why is there so much titty milk?" I'm like, Corgi, what are you talking about? Anyway, let's play the game.
Oh my
now.
god, my lobster is too buttery, and my cake is too delicious.
I don't think I said that, but I definitely thought it.
Like, man, there's some men out here starving, and you are drowning.
In his defense, I think after he had some, because he did admit he's had some, he said after you've had it, you kind of just realize it's just milk at the end of the day. It's more fun because the next thing, of course, is it's more fun from the source. I'm like, well, yeah.
Well, no shit. That's kind of the appeal. You know, like if it was in a bag and then you drink it, it's not the same. A Blizzard employee. Someone said a Blizzard employee's dream.
God.
Oh my god, bro, I still can't believe it. What type of person do you have to be to steal your female coworkers like breast milk for their? Who does that? Who does that? Who does that?
People work at Blizzard, apparently. I mean, we already know that they're in trouble because their office was flooded by sewage back in like 2010. So the Nurgle was. Oh no, I'm thinking of Games Workshop. Never mind, I'm confusing Blizzard and Games Workshop. They both suck, by the way. So
nah.
Games Workshop makes Warhammer 40K. Blizzard makes games that make really good pornos.
True. Oh no, I got $1 million. My lobster's too buttery, and my non-existent girlfriend is a dommy mommy goth girlfriend. Man, like that's what it feels hearing that story. I'm like, oh wow, man, you just you got a whole fridge full of it, man. That's.
I believe it was a mini fridge, but that still makes it absolutely hysterical at the end of the day because it wasn't hearing him go that pitch. I know he's like joke shouting because he's done something similar where I destroyed something while doing a co-op with him and he thought I broke something important and it keened to like a you come onto my ship, you break my shit. I can't. Yes, he was 100% like, but it was loud enough. I'm like, what are you talking about? So I had to pause. I'm like, are you shouting about titty milk or being shot up at like Terminators and crap and Helldivers too?
Being shot up in titty milk, man. I'm being shot up. There's titty milk. I'm overwhelmed. I'm overstimulated. I don't know what's happening.
You do realize, chat, you mean that one of you freaks has got to draw her with like heavy knockers now of milk. You do realize that.
Yeah. No, I'm
Sorry,
like, I'm gonna be drawn, and I'm just gonna have like, a size F breasts, just huge knockers, and I'm just gonna be like, I've already resignate. What's the word? I've already accepted that's gonna be the case.
You already resigned.
Resigned, yeah.
Fate. Yeah.
Because the amount of times I've seen VTubers whose avatars, their chests are like, they're either like C or less, and yet you see the fan art and it's just big knockers, and I'm like, that's not what they look like. But again, it's imagination. Sure, go for it.
Yeah. Well, I think the funny thing about it is I know at least one VTuber who jokingly said, every time I get new art, the artist makes them bigger, and I'm here for it, so I don't give a crap. I'm like, okay, that's the way to look at it. Like,
well, that's funny because it's like when they first start doing it, it's kind of like, am I crazy? But then over time, you compare the art, it's like, yeah, they're doing it on purpose.
What if bigger?
What if
also
bigger?
That's saying you're flat. I can assure you the only thing flat is her butt. We've had this discussion before, guys. Come on.
Oh my god. Sorry. I need to go to the bathroom one more time, and then when I come back, then we'll get into the game.
Okay.
I was gonna say something about my titties, but I'm like, I should probably just not say that.
If you want to DM it, by all means, go ahead. But if it's
Hold
not
on, wait,
safe...
let me DM it. Oh my god, that would be so... Because I every time I stream, I just do it in my PJs. So they're just kind of... Oh,
Okay.
too much? My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I think I know what you were talking about, but I'm going to reserve judgment until you DM it.
I'm just gonna DM it.
Okay. Jovi, she's broken a bra. That's not how that works. It's like one of the first streams I ever caught of her. She was talking about she outgrew one.
It's so embarrassing because I was in denial. Like, I was genuinely in denial. I'm like, no, it's fine, it's fine. But they kept falling out, and I was like, I couldn't take it, and so I had to get a new set. I couldn't take it because they kept falling out.
Interesting. The
Don't
DM
say it like that.
Is enlightening, I guess. You go pee before you let yourself laughing too hard.
Okay, keep the chat entertained. Make sure they don't riot because they've been rioting as of late. So gotta keep in check.
Riot?
Riot, like Riot Games, Riot.
Oh, so like Valorant and all the other. Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, they're trying to overthrow my dictatorship, and I don't appreciate it. You got it though.
All right.
All right,
Yeah,
I'll be
I
back.
got it.
Yeah.
Go pee. We won't riot. I believe that only works when I'm here, though. I think y'all are much happier to riot with Jay. Oh, did she mute me, or can y'all hear me still? We won't riot. Writing? What if we start lefting? This is monarchical technocracy. Big words. I'm glad I know some of those words. I mean, fire at the end of the day isn't even particularly that bad. At the end of the day, there's a lot of fire everywhere. This is effectively like... What did we ever make? I need to read her lore. She's been making lore on like a little storyboard. I don't remember if she ever named the city that her lore takes place in. I don't know, man. I was told to keep y'all entertained. You can't see me now because she, for some reason, put us on the BRB screen, but y'all can hear me, so there's that too. I'm gonna invest a penny into her stock market and then withdraw all at the same time. I don't know if that works like that. Oh, the BGM's on. That's fine. I am pretty loud, so she does probably have me down a little bit. That's okay. I'll let y'all vibe to the BMG. I think she just forgot that BMG was on, and yeah. Rather than see her her PNG, her model do a seizure when she gets up to go use the restroom and sits back down. So, yeah.
Hola, I'm back. Hello.
They couldn't hear me. They couldn't hear me entertaining them over the BMG for your BRB screen.
Oh shoot! Hold on. Let me fix that right now. I could fix it.
They were remarkably well behaved. It's actually kind of interesting.
Ah yes. Okay, I can see why. All right, there we go. Okay, I've changed it. There we go. You're like, hi. We haven't done anything. We haven't done anything. We're good. We're good.
They behaved somewhat. They asked me if it was okay to make signs. I said if the signs look stupid, I'm destroying them.
Honestly, fair.
Almost burned down a car. There's no cars. And did we even name the city that you created for your lore? I don't remember.
Nope. It's generic Cyberpunk City number 40,383 trillion. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I would love to figure out if we could give it like a name like Night City or something akin to it.
Yeah, I just haven't come up with anything.
Yeah.
Oh wait, does Twitch have recaps? Wait, Twitch has recaps?
Oh yeah, no, the end of the year recap's up. I have mine up, and apparently at the most here, I've been outed. I was laughing at my recap earlier for my viewer recap. Got the recap because my recap for the streamer was up, but the viewer one made me giggle. Go down here. See, your recap is probably wild.
Well, I want to see if I can access it. How do I access my Twitch
recap? I just typed in Twitch recap into Google, and I clicked on it. As long as you're logged into Twitch on the browser you're using, you should be able to load right in. Okay. You'll have viewer, streamer, and ignore the community one. It's mostly live stream, like actual like people. No, not really a lot of VTubers. Although it's funny, the VTuber page, they covered Chibi and Iron Mouse up with the logo, so I joked that they've been Mike Wazowski'd.
22. Oh, here we go. 2025. This year we came together like never before. Stream, hang, and co-create. Let's recap. Shall we? Ooh, okay. I'll tell y'all my stats. Okay. High scores. Hours streamed 576.
That's it?
Yes. Oh.
Oh. Wait, I'm reading this one. Keep going. My bad. I won't judge. I think I flipped up. Oh, nope. I am judging. I'm 200. I have 200 more hours than you apparently.
Oh damn.
719.
Well, that's fair, because when I first started streaming, I was streaming every day, but then I reduced it down to 4 days, and then I reduced it down to 3 days. Because for me personally, I rather have short, impactful streams than long streams. Yep. Because I get tired easily. Total streams 121. Distinct days streamed 127. Total hours watched 6,173.
Yep,
what you got?
Double mine. So I have 719 hours, 220 total, 182 distinct, and you basically have double me at 3750 for total hours watched.
Got it.
Which is believable because I mean, most people pop in, hear me shout a little bit, and then they leave to go on and watch more entertaining people or whatever the jazz is there.
Right. Top categories, I have number 1, just chatting. That's fair. Number 2, Risk. Yeah. Number 3, Minecraft. Fair. Number 4, Portal 2. Number 5, Mini Motorways. Yeah, that all tracks. What about you?
Dead by Daylight is 1. Final Fantasy 14 Online is 2. Warframe is 3. Tom Clancy's Division, which is the first one, not the second one, is 4. And Monster Hunter Wilds is 5.
Got it. And then my top stream reached 82 viewers. What you got?
I got 54, and I think it was off of the waves of a raid of a friend of mine who's a much popular Dead by Daylight streamer than me.
Let's see. Top tags. English VTuber Gaming. Yep.
English Reaper Femboy.
And then chats received, I have 115K.
I have 47,461.
Right. Top emotes. JVT Sip. So the sippy cup 169 times. J Toast, where I'm crying while I'm in a toast, 278 times. J High 241 times. J Wah 141 times. And the crowning winner, J Beans and Toast 1,090 times. Of course.
That's fair. I have the cookie and strawberry Rave 34, the strawberry that's blinking colors 54, the logo spin like little logo I made for my server spinning 67, little like the Reaper chibi but it's all blinky is 97, and just the generic strawberry is 141. So
And then
I've
what
gotten some new
else?
ones though. You got your biggest fans, which is funny too.
Biggest fans. So, biggest fans are you. You're in the top middle. Then there's this person, Shiki, Coralbane, and then we have Modern. We all know Modern. Marcus, Lexi, Fire VR, and then Abraham, Vex, and then there's this user called Waza79.
I got Faye Devil, my girlfriend, Wolf Spirit on Bersong, Operator Corgi, who's Mr. Titty Milk I mentioned earlier, Crimson Phoenix, who was my first major collab, Pirate Queen Cess, who is literally the mom of one of my friends that I made when I first started on Twitch, the Resident Bottom, Safi, Max, Air, and a good friend of mine called Lord Shadowhammer, whose birthday is this upcoming Saturday. I know that.
All right, and then crossovers. I'm gonna skip the crossovers. Well, I can name some of them. I name some. I've rated you, or we've been together. Babu Kai, the one Russian guy that we collab with, and then the others are pretty much like when I did the Ask the Girls podcast. It's pretty much those ladies.
Mm-hmm.
And then raids sent. I sent 73 raids. And then I sent those raids to Babukai, Elio, and Rora, which makes sense.
I got 3 crossover collabs. I've got my girlfriend, I've got Crimson, I've got Zaruk Windcaller, who's, I guess, my Oshi, technically. He's the reason. One of the main reasons I started streaming. 67 received, pretty low. I usually don't get too many raids. I'm a weird guy, and I keep strange hours. So trying to catch me is like trying to catch something like a naked mole rat covered in butter. It's not gonna work. My girlfriend Crimson and Lord Shadowhammer raided me the most, with 22 from her because she usually just goes to bed and raids into me because we're usually streaming together. 16 from Crimson because basically the same deal, and Lord Shadowhammer with 9. I sent over 160 raids at 169. Yes, you can say nice and click your tongue if you want. And who I rated the most was pretty funny. The first 2 I rated 11 times total, and then you're the next one down. We almost got 3 11s across the board of Babukai, Zarelia X, and you.
Oh, oh my god. I do need to raid you more. But yeah, your hours are very strange. Like I will be waking up and you're streaming, and then I'll be at work and you're streaming. I'm like, what?
Good luck trying to figure out when I stream. I don't post the schedule either, so good luck on that regard too. And I think Marcus has mentioned that before. He's like, I don't watch you because I don't know when the hell you're live. I'm like, that's fair. But
and then,
58 clips made 13 unique clippers, and my most favorite clip was a Dead by Daylight clip, which I'll let you read yours off. Here, my bad.
And then for me, clips made of me 77, unique clippers 32. Which is insane.
That's crazy. Do you have a name of your top clip at all?
I don't see it. Where do you see it? Is it under unique clippers?
It's under unique clippers. Your top viewed featured clip is I've got Mystic Fucking Eagle, which is when one of my friends using some pyramid head sent somebody out the exit gate with the kind of the AoE. It was kind of funny. They did a backflip out the door.
That's very strange. I don't have that on my screen. I can share you my screen.
You might have to make more featured clips.
I don't do that.
Yeah.
I don't do that.
Okay, that's why. Hype happenings. I got, wow. This year alone, I gained 211 followers. I mean, you've got me beat there. I know that for a fact. You actually surpassed me in one stream. It was kind of ridiculous. And then 51 new. Not all those are repeat, but just 51 new subscribers, 4 hype trains, and almost 1.4 million blood points spent on my channel. I call them blood points. That's what they are.
Wait, 1.4
million? Yeah, points on my channel points.
All right, for me, new followers 1,398,
Mm-hmm.
new subscribers 428, hype trains
Mhm.
34, and then points spent 1.1 million.
Nice. Okay. I would recommend, and this is something I had to learn to do, your hype train settings are not sensical by default. They just go by, oh, you have a number of people who all gifted in this. You got to make sure that you have different people gifting, because I found out effectively I would have people just resub and that would trigger the hype train. I'm sitting there going, that makes sense, but like 2 people resubbed and suddenly we have a hype train. I'm like, what's the point? Like
Oh,
three
okay.
or 4 more. So the default setting for the hype train is a little goofy, and I screen capped my viewer recap and send it to you in DMs. I think it made me giggle.
Oh, let me see. Favorite streamer, channel points earned. Oh my god, that is very funny. I swatch channel. Oh, let me see. Wait, so for me, I have also achievements unlocked, which I got affiliate. Which I'm like, that was long ago. I got affiliate 3 days after I started streaming. Badges, and then let me do viewer. Let me do viewer. Let me see. Okay, this is me as a viewer. High scores, hours watched 649, distinct days 219, top categories, just chatting, art, Warframe, Dead by Daylight, GTA.
For streams watched.
Yeah. Oh,
If-
that's
if
why
you were-
I keep. Yeah. No, I just
If you were
realized
looking-
that sorry. You go. Sorry.
I think I know what you're about to say, so you say it first. Go ahead.
Yeah. Because I raid and then I don't click out because it's like I let I stay in their chat and then they raid and I move to someone else and then they raid. So
Mine actually makes sense, which is what's funny. You know, I'm getting the same stuff that I'm playing normally here. Grab the Twitch recap again here. Oh, blah 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 blah. With the viewer recap, 3,500 hours watched, 357 distinct days viewed, DVD Warframe, just chatting, Final Fantasy 14 Online, and Monster Hunter Wilds. So yeah, pretty much a mirror image, which is weird because you don't stream any of those games really. I know. Did you ever do that? No, you did admit to me that you were gonna do a Dead by Daylight, but something came up last second and you had to change doing that. It sounded like.
Yeah. So I would want to play like Dead by Daylight with Estella, and then I was hoping that I could like get you on as well, right?
Okay.
If I want to first stream Dead by Daylight with you guys, right? I want
Okay.
you guys to be my first stream, but we just gotta get it together.
Yeah, no problem.
And
I'll have winter
then-
break coming up here shortly.
Super excited for that. Most watched channels. The most watched channels, they're just people that I rated into and they just never clicked out of. And then emotes. What then? Yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah.
That's pretty. Honestly, that is kind of cool. That is pretty cool. Oh yeah, the community.
Yeah, it's
Ugh.
all lives. And the only VTuber anything that I noticed before I said screw it, this is none of these people I care or know about. Maybe Kai Sen, he's all right, I guess. I mean, he's pretty famous, but but no, I literally get down to the VTuber thing. It's they got like the whole group there. Iron Mouse, who I think last year broke like the record for most subbed, is covered by the logo almost entirely. And then Chibi is like also covered. So the two pink-haired VTubers, like the two paragons of like their pink-haired chaos VTubers, were Mike Wazowski by the logo. I'm sitting there going like, guys, Chibi, it's funny when you do it. Iron Mouse got you your bread last year, guys. Come on.
Okay. Okay. I'm in the VTuber section. Thousands of fandoms from VTubing to WoW and art get together whenever you're streaming 900 million hours in 2025. Okay, I was about to say they better put respect on our fucking name. Wait, let me send you a screenshot because my screen that like the one I see, it shows like a lot of VTubers and stuff.
I think I was on mobile. I'll find you my Twitter post. Okay, yeah, now it was on mobile because this is spread out pretty well. There's Bao, there's Zentrea, there's Monarch.
Yeah, Shoto. Like a lot of the top ones that you expect are here. Miss Lala. I love Lala. I love her so much. She's so sweet. Let me press the video.
I'm gonna watch it.
Oh. Dope. Oh god, I'm getting my ear hole slurped.
Oh, Lumi. Okay, I know who that is.
Well, man, after getting my ear hole slurped, yeah, I gotta subscribe for that, you know. Yeah, I was about to be like, okay, everyone here, yeah, everyone here makes sense. I was about to say they better put respect on our name, because after all the bullshit that the VTuber community has gone through recently, they better.
Yeah.
God.
I sent you what I saw on mobile, which is why I was laughing.
Oh, okay. See. Oh, Jovi162 question: how long ago was the 1K stream? It didn't seem that long ago, but now it's at 1.5. Bro, that was like November, right? Hold on, let me go. I have to go to my VOD channel. Hold on, let me go to my VOD channel.
I know I was able to join you for Peak for that. I know that.
Yes.
I was doing my daily due diligence of roasting
Oh no, it wasn't in November, it was in October. It was late October.
Yes, late October. Yeah, no, because I was in college, and it was like the first time in a very long time you'd seen me in your chat or in a VC with you.
Okay, yeah, okay. Well, the thing is, I'm telling you, they don't care about mobile. So mobile looking like that doesn't surprise me. They don't.
It made me giggle though, like substantially so. I'm like, okay, Iron Mouse, that's disrespectful. Chibi, that's like on brand. Like, look, guys, I'm in on Twitch Wrapped, and her face is covered.
Oh my god. Anyway, I guess we were. What were we supposed to do again?
No, I'm not gonna make that joke either. I don't know. Risk. I know. The thing down there says something different. Ignore it.
We can play some Risk. We can play some Risk.
We're 3 hours 30 minutes into this stream already. It's just play some Risk.
Let's play some Risk. Okay. What if I play one Risk game? What if I was gonna say play Little Nightmares, but I'm playing Risk. Oh, let me change the title.
I mean, I joined assuming we'd be doing the Nightmares, but at the same time, it's more pleasant to kind of yap about just life.
That's what I said! That's literally what I said before you joined the call. I was like, I know we're supposed to be playing the game, but like, I'm enjoying like chatting with y'all. Okay, how about this, y'all? Give me one Risk game that's not bullshit. Give me one Risk game. And then, I guess it's time for me to get some work done. Yeah, because I was just telling them, like, it's been a long time since I had like a stream where I just talked, like purely talking, not playing any games. That includes Risk. Like no talking, or talking, no games, like just purely me just talking into my iPhone and just chilling and then ending the stream. It's been a long time, so I'm glad we got to yap. But give me, guys, please give me this. I've been playing that fucking game for like days now. Give me a break, guys. Please, guys.
I
Please,
could not
guys.
tell you how close we are either, but I guarantee you're going to have a lot more fun with the next game you had originally planned for your kind of progression of streams.
All right, one non-bullshit risk game, and then we'll. Do you have anything today? Because technically, AM now.
Me?
Yeah.
College.
You have to get up early.
9 o'clock.
Okay. So
I mean, I'm okay for probably another 20 minutes, give or take.
20 minutes.
That's
cool. That's cool.
I got going late anyway. I have a group project that they haven't been the most forthcoming with scheduling because I'm already a decade older than most of these youngins that are in college with me. And as a result, it's like, okay, guys, are we doing this? When are we doing this? And so it's like, okay, here's the direction. We're going to make a video, 5 minutes each, and that'll be our 15 minutes in total. We're doing like influences of short form content. And I said, I'll do way short form content is not good for you. The guy who never responds can be this. And the girl in our group, she said, I'll do, AI content and short form, how they kind of are a thing. Yeah, no, I'm 27. I'm hype. It's a little bit of a hyperbole. They're probably like 20, 19, 18, somewhere in there. But yeah, no, I'm old. I'm not the oldest there though. I know somebody who's in her 40s or will be in her 40. Yeah, no, well, she'll be in her 40s when she graduates. So.
Not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna be in my 40s when I go back to college with how things are going. Hag love, always hag love. Wait, are you calling him a hag?
I'm not a hag.
Wait, what's the male equivalent of hag?
Probably a bastard. Hold on, I'll here. They can all see there are no boobies here. There you go, chat.
He is a yeah. He great. A sugar daddy? I don't think. Ooh, this is a new map. I haven't done this before. Okay, there's 5 players. Number 1 is red. Number 2 is blue. Number 3 is green. Number 4 is purple. Number 5 is yellow, which is me because yellow is the best color. All right. I've never played this map before. This is genuinely very interesting.
Ferris, that's probably okay. I don't know. I mean, you're technically just using it as a descriptive, so.
Yeah. Okay. I could go for some of these. Not hag maxing.
Don't call. She's a baby compared to me, which is why it's funny when I'm joining calls with her.
I'm not a baby.
I'm almost exactly 10 years older than her.
It's crazy to think. Okay, I think I was gonna take this one, but red is right there. Okay, of course green. Okay, cool. Awesome. Cool.
Is this one a zombie one, or is it just got stuff that's hidden basically?
It's just Fog of War and Blizzard. That's all. Honestly, for Fog of War and Blizzard are my favorite. Okay, let's do. Maybe it depends on how many I get.
Mr. Sugar Daddy implies I have money. I'm a college student. What do you think I have?
Nobody got money these days.
No, that's true as well, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, it depends on how many troops I get. If I get a lot, how many troops? I get 6 troops. Okay. We're gonna do this then. Okay. I'm gonna split it. There we go. End phase. There we go. We sealed one. So again, I could have taken some of these, but I wanted to stay far away from people because when you fight in the beginning, you kind of screw yourself over. So I have my territory, and then I'm just gonna expand up here. Wait, why the later college? Also, you made the same mistake she did. That's funny. I wonder how many people will mispronounce Mr. Oh, it's Mr. Miser. Mr. Miser.
Yeah.
Oh.
Eh,
All right, wait, are you talking about Cat or me?
probably me with the later college. I called it.
Oh,
I
okay.
did call him Mr. too. The simple answer is I really didn't care to do anything other than work when I got out of high school. My high school was kind of eh.
And I dropped out because I mentally couldn't take it. So.
Yeah.
I was mentally wounded. I couldn't do it.
Also, Miser, you think it's? I mean, yours is rough. You'd be surprised how many people see my name and then immediately go like cataclysm, rizzing. I'm like, you know what? Whatever. Close enough.
Rizzing?
Call me Cat.
Rizzing?
Yeah. Well,
oh
Z,
boy.
the Z.
Busy.
I mean, that spawned this. Here, let me type in chat for all y'all to see.
God, this is a very interesting map. Okay, I'm gonna have to. So my enter key is fucked up again. I don't know why it keeps happening. So I have to do it the slow way, unfortunately.
Do with that what you will, chat, information-wise.
It's so frustrating because it was just working a few weeks ago, and now it's stuck.
Oh, I meant the name that I spelled out for them to read.
Oh. I thought you were making an innuendo. I was like, huh?
Oh, I mean, I was thinking about it, but they asked, like, what do you mean rizzing? I'm like, ah, yes, I have this nickname as well. If we're going off of rizzing being a funny thing. Cataclysm.
Cataclysm, rizzing. So much riz, guys.
Yeah.
Gyataclysm. Gyat. So much gyat, guys.
Broadcasting. Specifically
Broadcasting.
audio focused, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll work at a radio station someday, hopefully.
I
I
will
definitely
say-
have a face made for radio, as the joke goes.
Ah, yes. Ah, the radio face. I swear all radio people are like hot. I don't know why. Like all of them.
Funny, because the idea of a face made for radio is that they're not. That's the joke. They have a pretty voice, but an okay face.
Oh. Let's just ignore that I said that. Let's
No.
just
I mean, you were entitled to, like, you know, you think they're hot, and I'm like, well, the joke about the face made for radio. The joke has always been, they don't look attractive, but they sound nice.
Okay. Man, how am I gonna approach this?
We got a student radio station at school, and I stayed a little bit after school today to help kind of film some man on the street interviews, where I ran around with a DJ and my phone and like a microphone to like record, you know, responses from the DJ to like people on the street, you know, like what's your favorite Christmas food, what's your favorite Christmas movie, stuff like that. So.
Okay.
Nice.
God, this is stressful because right now green is like in my territory a little bit.
And you don't know.
But
how
no,
much
this is genuinely a very interesting map, though. I really like it.
Yeah. So you don't know how much of green is in that little fog area either. That's the thing.
Yeah, I gotta push him out. It's one of those maps where it's like, if you don't like conquer early, oh god,
Yep.
oh god,
Sorry, I'm making you do it too, aren't I?
oh god. Okay, I'm gonna have to push because blue is pushing, so I gotta push as well.
Stream just caught up. I just realized where you're going. Oh, I thought it was because I was making a yawn sound. Blue is. Wow. Okay, there goes the green on your the bottom part.
Mm-hmm.
The green
So
on the bottom part's gone.
Yeah. So I need to start pushing. slowly pushing them out because
Push it real good.
blue, when we saw blue, they had like 11, so they're like they're goated, and this is
They're
progression as well,
Progress. Okay.
so it's gonna be hard. Okay. 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 Let me. Oh, God, the timer is just not enough. Let me put some of this over here.
Alright. Well.
Oh. Ah. Right, you have to go. That's fine.
Yeah, that's okay. If you want, I mean, you're almost at 4 hours already. I don't think anyone needs to know if you didn't do any, just didn't
Oh,
risk
God.
chatting tonight. I think
Fuck.
they'll live.
Fuck, this is so fast. Okay. Well, again, thank you so much for coming by. I know we didn't actually like play the
I
game,
had to
but
hang out.
yeah, Red, try to do something. I swear. Try to do something and see what happens.
Okay,
But
my
yeah,
favorite-
this sucked.
favorite
This
streamer apparently.
yeah. I'm glad to be your favorite streamer.
Oh man.
God. I love how when the game is like super fast, that's when my enter button doesn't want to do shit. It's fantastic.
Let's see how that works.
Yeah.
Well, I leave you be to focus on the war games.
Okay. But yeah, I just
You're-
gotta keep pushing. Pushing
Your
real
next-
good.
Your
Huh?
next little nightmare stream is when, darling?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Okay. Tomorrow. Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna have a lab, but I'm gonna stream later anyway, so I think that'll be fine.
Piece of shit green. Piece of shit green. Piece of shit green.
Poor Bob. What did he do?
He's a piece of shit. I can't trade. Of course, I can't trade anything. That's how it always works. I can never trade anything. It's amazing.
What?
Okay, I know the moves I'm gonna make. Should I go put one here? Gotta put some there. Come on. Okay. Okay. God, again, I hate that my enter button doesn't work. It's so bullshit. Oh, I still have my music on. I didn't even turn off my music. Fuck. That's awkward. Okay. Come on, trade in, trade in. Okay. Oh, God. Put some right here. Put some right here. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. Again, the enter button's bullshit. Fuck! No! You fucking piece of shit! Oh my god, it's not! It's not fucking fair. My enter button doesn't work! My enter button doesn't work! My enter button doesn't fucking work! That shit is not. Oh my god. Bro, I might need to toss out the entire keyboard. My enter button doesn't work! Oh my god. Oh my god, it's not. Fuck. Dude. Okay. It's fine. It's cool. Cool. It's not fucking fair, bro. Like, oh my god, it's not fucking fair, dude. It's not fair! Let's go! Oh my god, oh my god! I'm gonna tune out because it seems like you're gonna take me on your warning. Also, let on your conquest, thank you. This is such. Oh my god, I'm so mad. If my enter button would have worked, because blue is only doing that because of the enter button! Can I change? Wait, can I go in my settings? Hold on, give me 1 second. And a face. Oh my god. Oh wait. Well, the thing is, blue was able to traverse it. I'm trying to see if I can change my. Is there a way to change? Oh my god. Out again, it's so crazy. Out of all the keys on my keyboard that are stuck, it's the enter button, which you need like a good majority of the time. Oh my god, I'm so pissed off. Ugh. So, so bullshit, dude. Mommy J is pissed. Yeah, I'm fucking pissed. Hold on, I'm going to the internet. Is there a way to change the key binds for risk? Cool. Combination. I have to go into the file of the game? Oh my god, so I'm just stuck being mid because I can't. I'm literally stuck being mid because my freaking. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's cool. My guys, if I toss out my keyboard and I just throw that shit in the trash, that's why. Again, out of every button, no other button on my keyboard is stuck. No other button. No other button. Wow. Honestly, I might get a less expensive keyboard purely to play Risk. That's how serious this is. Start game. Start game. Why do people create games and then they're not like there? Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the same. Ah! Let's do Secret Assassin. Dude. Dude. Are you freaking serious? Oh, we done. Sure. Okay, Blue's being a bitch. Blue is being a freaking bitch. Okay, I'm gonna give. So I'm trying to take over South America. I'm gonna give over some troops to the 5, and then the rest of the troops are gonna go here, so I can split it. All right, all other troops are gonna go here. Mm. And then to get +5. Okay. Okay. So I have a alliance with red and I have an alliance with purple. I don't plan on keeping any of them, but I just need to keep them at bay for now. I just gotta keep them at bay. I have to wait till blue builds up again. Mm. Okay. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with this because I don't really want to fight purple, so I'm probably gonna have to betray red first and then deal with purple later. Or I'm gonna hit him with the because I'm gonna get my cards first. So I'm just gonna betray them. And this is progression. Okay. I get a card. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to betray them at some point. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. Yeah. Cool. That's cool. Yeah, this is progression, bitch. I knew you were gonna do that. I love how freaking red is trapped with pink. They're just. I thought I would eliminate blue. If I didn't think I would, I really thought I would eliminate blue, bro. Yeah, no. starting to have more cards than me. What the fuck? Bro, this is such baloney. This is such fucking baloney. Dude. I fucked up. I thought I would eliminate... God, it's so fucking frustrating. Oh my god. Oh my god! I should have just taken him out from the beginning. Why do I keep doing partnerships? Why? Oh my god, I'm keep doing the same thing and expecting a different result. Dude, okay. I think I have to do the stack strategy. This is what I'm thinking. This is progressive, right? So I think I'm gonna try the stack strategy. I'm just gonna stack up all my troops. I'm gonna stack and then hit and then stack and then hit and then stack and then hit. I'm gonna see what happens. Obviously having continent will help, but... I'm gonna do my stack strategy. I'm gonna stack it up, and we're just gonna traverse the world. He can't do it. He fucked up. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious, dude? Oh my god, bro. What? Fuck it. Fuck this. I can't win! Because of course the game gave me a weight I couldn't stack. I was like, oh, I'm definitely gonna be able to stack. I have 4 fucking cards. Oh my god. Why did I make friends? That was my fault. I said I wouldn't make friends anymore, and I made friends and I got fucked over like I always do! Sorry if you're like at work and I'm like yelling in the background. Got another snack. I'm so freaking pissed off. No friends. No freaking friends. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm just gonna go back and forth. No friends. Yo, send it. I'm not gonna accept it. I'm tired. I'm so tired of the bullshit. Okay. So Australia's occupied. So there's 5 of us. Number 1's white. Number 2 is green. Sorry, not green. Purple. Number 3 is red. Number 4 is blue. Number 5 is me, which is yellow. Because yellow is best color. Okay, they get 9. Okay. Trying to see. God, I've been quiet. Ugh. It's stressing me out that I'm going quiet. I'm sorry. I'm just so freaking focused, man. I'm stressing out. Because I'm like, now we're all kind of locked. Because we all have our own sections. I'm just keep stacking. I'm gonna keep stacking, because I don't know what to do. But I don't want to target anyone right now, because when you target someone, then they're gonna come after your ass. So the only threat right now is red, but red isn't doing anything to me. I don't know why. I think red and white have like a relationship, because but it's fine. I'll just break white every time. Four. So each one is 2. But yeah, red is a threat. But I'm like, I can't do nothing about it, because I have to defend 4 points. Ooh, what is Spark gonna do? I'm gonna just keep stacking until they all figure it out. Uh-oh. I think purple has unleashed the beast. Got 5 cards in 30. Oof. Damn, he didn't even want to break me. I'm just gonna keep stacking. I'm gonna keep building. Keep building. Oh my god, I'm awake. Hello. No! What the hell? Honestly, I'm you know what? I think I'm gonna stack. I'm gonna stack. I'm just gonna stack. I'm gonna stack all my troops. I'm just gonna keep stacking. I'm gonna see what happens. Because I'm tired of playing with y'all, bro. I'm gonna become the ultimate stacker. I don't give a fuck. Break it, bro. Hell yeah. Or maybe I can... I'm just gonna keep stacking my troops. I'm gonna reduce it to 3 entry rates. And again, I know that someone can attack that one, but I just need to keep stacking, man. Yes, 20, and I can get rid of purple if they don't trade in their cards. Will they? Of course they do. Now, who are they gonna attack? Of course. I could take out red, but they only have 1 card. No point. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. I don't wanna be your enemy. I don't wanna be your enemy. I don't really care though. I don't really care though. I don't really. I don't give a fuck. I don't wanna dance. I don't wanna dance. I don't wanna prance. I don't wanna be the same. I don't wanna be nothing. Got it. Yeah. Oh, I just realized I was singing on stream. Okay, hopefully. You know what? I'm gonna kill white before I'm gonna kill red because red's been kind of chill. Red's been low-key kind of been chill. And I can trade in my cards anyway, and I'm gonna get plus 30. Draft. Is that gonna be enough though? Yeah, you're a little bit risky, if you know what I mean. But my enter button's fucked, so I can't optimally play. Ugh. Come on. You got him, Red. You got him, Red. Punch Wyatt in the face. You got him. Your what is bugged? My enter key. My enter key, because usually with Risk, the way to do things quickly is to do it through your enter key. But my enter key keeps getting stuck, so I can't like blitz. I can't do it. I know it's terrible. I wish I could change my keybinds, but I can't. And now I have 54 stacked right here. This is crazy. It's not an excuse, it's true. And again, it's crazy because my enter button was like fine. Anyway, so sorry. Hold on, let me give a shout out to Mr. Babukai himself. Wait, how do I spell it? Babukai. There we go. Let's play Warframe, of course. I hope you had a very fun stream. If you need to take care of yourself, please do so. And if you need to do post-care stream stuff, go right on ahead. Watch and learn, guys. Oh! I'm so sorry, but this is the end. This is the end to the game that we call Risk. There we go. This is the end for you, buddy. Again, I'm doing it slowly because I can't do my enter button. And yes, there we go. I will become the victor of this game. Hell yeah. Okay, here we go. Here we go, the final stand. We're gonna go here. Come on. Come on! Ah! Fuck! I couldn't do it. Fuck! No! No! Fuck! Fuck! No! Fuck! It's fine. It's fine. Can I trade in? I can. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. We trade in. Boom. Booyah. 128. And finally, let's go! Let's freaking go! We did it, y'all. You see that, Raiders? Freaking victory, bro. Freaking victory. And with that, that's gonna be the end of my stream. Gotta end it off on a good note. Victory Royale. Oh my god, yes. But yes, that is all. Thank you so much, Mr. Babu Kai, for raiding. And thank you guys so much for coming to the stream again. I know I said I will play Little Nightmares too. I didn't. Next stream, I will be playing it, so. Yay. God damn, I'm tired. Okay, yeah. Because I streamed a lot longer than I expected, so. I know you guys just got here, but unfortunately, it's time for y'all to go. I will miss you guys. But thank you so much for coming to the stream. Super duper appreciate it. Super duper appreciate the raids from Babu Kai and Okami. And I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. No, you won't. Yes, I will. Yeah, Bottom. Resident bottom in chat. Red sapphires are resident bottom, by the way. Well, if you keep acting like a bottom, you're gonna get called a bottom. I don't know what else to tell you, man. If it smells like a bottom, if it feels like a bottom, if it moans in pain like a bottom, it's a bottom. Not resident bottom, you are though. Wait, what was the evidence that I got of you again? Wait, I put in a folder called Red Sapphire Evidence. This Red Sapphire said in a chat a long time ago. It wasn't that long time ago, it was a few days ago. Red Sapphire Stone. I mean, I'm more about denying being a bottom, even though I am one, so. That's, yep. Your words, not mine. You don't know how I moan. You're right, but I can guess. I can most definitely guess. Red male? Wow. Because he keeps getting passed around. Oh my gosh, she has a very pretty model. 2K? Okay, she looks pretty cool. Let's raid into her. Let's raid into her. She looks really awesome. Wait, are any of my friends streaming? I don't think so. Okay, none of my friends are streaming, so. Anyways, guys, in Resident Bottom, I hope you guys have a wonderful day. And if you want to come back, I'll be streaming here tomorrow, 9 p.m. CST. So, yeah. All right. Hop into the thing, y'all. Oh god, oh my god. 27 viewers, let's freaking go. 28, let's go. I'll see you guys later. I salute to you.